All right, we're live. A little bit late, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We're still gonna get a good 4-ish hours in, which I need to normalize streaming less. My 5 and 6 hour streams are probably too long. Let's do the beginning of the stream ritual. I've done it so many times where... Hey, Bluebird, what's up, dude? There we go. Cool. Are we good? Did I forget anything? I did change the title this time. I'm gonna keep this up so I can make stream markers. I wonder if there's an easier way to do that. I don't know. I wonder if I can do it in Restream. Probably not. Okay. Cool. So, I want to make Arc. Dragon Breath, I'm not, unless I can think of a way to make it unique. It's a little too similar to Railgun. I like the idea of it dealing more damage the closer it is, though, but that's still not enough to differentiate it, in my opinion. But Arc is pretty cool. I like its idea. I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use Blender for this, which is a shame because I've been trying to avoid Blender as much as possible, but it is what it is. So the idea with Arc is that it's like a slash in the ground. And that's weird. And that slash is longer. It's like an arc, okay? And it's longer the farther out this weapon hits. So it'll require, I mean, you don't have to space it very well, but if you do, you'll be rewarded. Everything still works, right? Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure what's going on with the sky. Oh, the sun was just off, as it is sometimes. Okay. And of course, this freaks out every time. Yeah. Auto. You know what? Maybe I turn autoplay off just so this stops happening, because it is very annoying. But all right. So where do I even start with this? It's an artillery that it literally is just, I need to just place this object in space. Like that's it. This is like the simplest. It's the simplest artillery possible. Let's see. It's kind of like lightning bolt. What other ones? Oh, it's like spikes. It's like spikes, but without the leading, or boulder, because again, boulder is just placing it at a position. Obviously there's an animation first, but yeah. Boulder leads, spikes does not lead. All right, let's duplicate spikes. We're gonna name this arc. Maybe I rename it something else. I mean, I probably will, but this is just the, you know, the working title. Let me know if the music's too loud. All right, arc. Hey, Armand, what's up, dude? I am hopefully finishing up weapons or artilleries today, and then we can finish up the foundations, and then we might be able to make like items or something. Hey, Alpha, you are first in Twitch. You are first. How's it going? I can just attach. I don't have to detach it first. Okay. All right. Start off with the most important thing, how it looks. So I want. Oh man, I don't know. I might have to go into Blender for this, but I'd really rather not. Like what I want is a cylinder, but I want like a crescent. That's what I'm looking for. But I highly doubt I'll be able to get it from this stuff unless I do like a point mesh or array mesh where I input manually the stuff. All right. It pains me, but it truly pains me, but I do need to open Blender. Top 3, yeah, exactly. I hate Blender. So I want like a moon shape, like an arc. Can we at least delete this? So let's add NURBS. Oh yeah, there you go. How do I edit this? Oh. Whoa. Okay, but like, what do I do with this curve? Okay, this isn't helping. How about I just do 2 circles? Yeah, thank you. All right, we've got 1 circle. Now I want a bigger circle. Shift duplicate, I think, and then scale. Okay. These aren't on the same. God damn it. Are they? Oh, now they're. It doesn't. Okay. Am I going crazy? No, these are not on the same. What? The... I hate Blender so much. I hate it. I hate it. It's awful. What? I mean, yes, I'm bad at it, but I don't care. Dude, what is happening? Okay, I don't even, whatever. Goodbye. Let's try again. Shift, duplicate. Okay. Now go to the top. Can I scale it? Did that work? Okay, that's better, I think. Okay, here's our beautiful arc. I guess, I wonder, can I like, I don't even care. Can I make it a little bit thinner? I wish it had a couple more vertices, but it's fine. Okay, so again, actually this might be too wide, but the idea is that the arc, I mean, like the farther out this hits, the larger the arc is. How wide do I want to make this? Hold on. Because, like, I don't want to make it too big because the size, you can actually, I mean, in my game, you can scale the size. I almost want to end it, like, here. I don't remember how to change the grid. Is it here? How do I change the size of the grid? Oh. All right, well, so we'll put this one. This is a better size, I think. Oh, damn. Stop. Oh, my God. Please just let me delete the vertices. All right, so we're going to merge at last again. Merge at last. All right. I like it. I don't care what anyone else says. It's beautiful. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's extrude and call it a day, I'd say. Oh, crap, I forgot. Okay. Ah, no! Wait, do we already have the face? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, never mind. Wow, this is probably the best thing I've ever made. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, that was exciting. Let's save this somewhere. Where did I... Oh, God. Ah, here we go. I'm sure the normals are fine, right? I'm sure. I'm sure my normals are wonderful. Yes, my favorite program. It's, I love it. Oh, yeah, the normals are correct. That's good. Not sure why these normals are here, but I'm sure there's a great reason. Okay, so let's export as a GLTF, and we'll put it in here. GLTF. Just everything. I'm pretty sure that's it. I mean, we could have exported the Blender file, but... Or we could have just put the Blender file into Godot, but... Look, I mean, hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's all we have to do, and it goes smoothly, and I finished the game today, and everyone's happy, but... I don't know, we'll see. So, I want to put this... Do I have, like, a models folder? I haven't done this in a while. I do... Or maybe, would I put it in models? I guess. I still haven't gotten down like a nice workflow for object importing, but I will definitely need one. So maybe we try to figure it out now. I mean, I think it makes sense to put this model in this folder, okay? So that's what I'm gonna try to do. So we have the GLTF. I mean, I'm just gonna do that and see what happens. Okay, good start. So here's the GLTF. If we double click this, we have the import thing. I mean, it's looking great, guys. Oh yeah, it's looking great. I love how one side is normal and then one side is black. I really love that. That's great. This is the only thing I want though, just the T-res. I don't actually want it in its own scene. I don't... I wonder if I could just... Damn it. Damn it, I shouldn't click. I shouldn't be clicking what just randomly in that screen or it crashes, which is highly unfortunate. Let's try that again. Yeah, like I wanted... Can I just make it a T-res? Or like a mesh. I don't know if that's like, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, and then, so the thing is, like, yeah, we have this, okay. Oh my lord. We have this, which of course is, yeah, beautiful. But my issue with it is that it's a scene that can't, yeah, that can't be edited. New inherited. Okay, this is what I want. I want this mesh. This mesh is all I care about. So what if I like, what if I take this mesh? Oh. Make unique. Save. But I'm not sure if that's even what I want to do, because like, what if I'm importing this with like colors and stuff and materials, which is what I will be doing. Well, it's not what I will be doing. It's what Fluke will be doing. So maybe like arc scene. I don't know. Or arc model. So here's the model. But like, what's going on? So we don't want to touch the GLTF. We just want this, which apparently uses the GLTF. I think I'm just gonna do this for now until I figure out a better workflow. So we're gonna call this arc mesh, and it's a T-res, and now we can just delete the GLTF and delete the model. So now we just have this T-res. Okay. Don't save. Save. Okay. So now we can add a 3D mesh instance 3D and put this arc mesh into it, and I have full control now. I don't know if this is the best way, but like it works. So what are you gonna do? Cool. So we have our mesh. I want this to scale. Based on how far away it hits. Let's create a new collision shape for this. Okay, and then put it in the hurt box. Get rid of this one, get rid of this. Okay, so now we have the proper collision shape. Very nice. It's beautiful. So I mean, now the only thing is like, how big should this be relative to how close it hits? Like this mesh. Yeah, it has a surface. Because, like, I think this is too big. But I don't know how big to make it. Of course, now the static body thing is the wrong size.
Hello.
Hey, babe, how's it going?
It's me.
How was shopping?
Home from work.
Yeah, you had a long day.
Yeah, I studied for 4 hours, had a final, went right to work.
Wow.
But I got 2 water bottles from my work because it's employee appreciation something. And
They
if you
appreciate
look
you.
inside, you'll see
Did they put money in it?
a free pass to the new gym for 1 day. And the pharmacist called and you have to use it. It doesn't start until May 25th and you have to use it by May 30th, so.
Dude, what?
Yeah, I know, isn't it shitty?
They should give you, like, money.
But
Is this a screw-on? Oh, nice.
it is.
Interesting.
It's pretty.
Normally, these aren't screw-on. I don't like the color, but other than that, it's nice.
What do you mean you don't like the color?
It doesn't really go with it.
What do you mean? What color?
The blue, babe.
That's the color of the place I work.
They're always black.
That's their
It's like
color.
the one thing they could
This
customize.
is their color. You don't understand.
I understand. I fully understand.
You don't get it.
I do.
You're stupid.
I promise you I do. Okay.
I am so tired, like I literally feel like I'm gonna like pass out.
Did you go to Wegmans?
Yes.
How'd that go?
Oh, it was so chill and not
Yeah?
busy.
Nice.
I was like waiting for the guy to like bag my groceries and I was like, I could literally fall asleep right now.
Seriously?
I'm tired. I just like it was busy at work because I was the only one there, so I had to do like all the runs. So I walked like way too many miles today, and do all the work myself. Although they did have some breakfast pizza there, and I was like, I'm gonna eat that, and I did, and it was really good. It had like
Nice.
egg and cheese and ham and some little bacon sausage bits. I couldn't really tell, but it was delicious. And mushrooms, which I didn't appreciate, but I picked those up, and it was okay.
So I mean, I'm glad you got food there. That's good.
They were very happy that I was there.
I can imagine.
It was a decent day, though, honestly.
That's
All
good.
things considered, I only had to answer like 3 phone calls, too, which is,
Wow.
yeah.
Nice.
I'm Red Hawk says hey.
I know. How's it going, Red Hawk? What's up, dude?
It is so hot in here. Your
It's
lights
nice.
in your PC.
The
God.
PC. It's nice in here. What do you mean? It's probably like 75 or something.
Well, I'm like sweating. I've been running around.
Well, get out of here then.
I'm so tired. I just want.
You should honestly though. Like you sound tired.
My
You've had
brain is
a
just
long
dead.
day. You had your
I've had a
last
long,
final
like,
today.
Week. Like, oh my god, I've literally never studied so much in my life.
Holy shit.
Although I can't remember last finals, but last finals was definitely harder. But I don't think I studied as much because that was a rough semester.
Right. Well, I'm glad you're done, and
Me
now
too.
you get to work full time.
And now I get to work a lot. I get to make more monies for my
Hell
kitties.
yeah. For your kitties.
My cats. Right, Pika? Oh my god. Last night, I was reading my book in bed, and Momo was being, like, cute, so I was like, oh, Momo, do you want to play string a little bit? So I had the string out, and we're playing string, and then Pika's, like, laying on my feet,
Yeah.
and Pika's just trying to lay there, and Momo's, like, being a freaking psycho, and he just had a little stink face in the background. Like, I'd, like, peek around my leg, and I'd see him, and he'd be, like,
Pika?
yeah, and he'd have a little stink face.
That's funny. Pika's so cute.
He is so cute. Alright. Bye. I'm gonna go drink some
Bye.
alcohol.
Alright. Good luck.
Thank you. Momo, you're 10 feet long. Look how long he is. Is he normally this long?
Yes. But
Maybe
he
because I
doesn't-
haven't worn my contacts in a
He
while.
doesn't normally do that though.
You're so long.
My cat's just laying on the floor.
Can you stretch?
All right, so
Bye.
this artillery is relatively simple, honestly. We need to just place it at a certain position and then scale its size depending on how far away it is. Let's not worry about the size though. Let's just place it first. Let's start with that. Obviously we are using the object pooling still. This, let's not randomize the position like we did with the spikes yet. We might decide we want to, but probably not. Get flight progress. No, I do not. There's no flight progress here. Nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Move. We're not moving. We're not doing any of that. We don't need the move. There's no moving. It's just placing it. 3D modeling some base assets for furniture and random objects to try to make a feasting hall. All right, that's cool. In dreams, I assume. Feasting hall. What does that mean? Is that Harry Potter? I don't know. What is a feasting hall? Okay. So, as far... Okay, we're not destroying it. Now I realize we're not destroying it. Where... Let's do this. We want to play the sound, calculate the destination position. We want to place it at the destination position. After updating its size, sure. And then let's just destroy it after 0.5 seconds, I think. And then on hurt box entered area, deal damage. Yes, that's good. Okay. I think this is it. I honestly think this is it. What the hell? No. I accidentally did some sort of key combination to open that. Oh, in Blender? Nice. You wish dreams? Hell yeah. Hey, no, I mean, Blender's great if you know what you're doing. Like a big room with a big table and lots of food, mainly inspired by Vikings. Nice, nice. Are you making your game? What is this for? I think we try this out. Let's see what happens. So I'm expecting the arc to just spawn in. We're not doing the orientation, although, no, we actually do. Just not in here. So, yeah, let's get some more straightaways, to be honest. Ooh, if we finish this, I'd like to implement some sort of like load level feature where it just like automatically places things so I can test much easier. Instead of having to rebuild it every single time. Okay, I obviously forgot something because arc isn't showing up here. Well, what the hell did I forget? The resource? Yeah, the resource. Kind of an important part. Now the question is, do I have to restart? Let's try it not first. All right, arc. Name it arc. Base damage 1. Fire rate 1. Leading no. Pooled yes. Lifetime is irrelevant. Let's save. Let's go back to this and maybe like close it and open it. Ah, damn it. No. Okay, that's okay. It only works on the first. It only like reloads on like the first frame. So arc. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Dang, it worked first try. Holy shit. Look at that. That's pretty sick, actually. So, okay. Now I want it to deal damage. Because right now it's not. We have hurt box. We have hurt box collision check 3D. Is this doing anything? On area entered. Yes. If placed. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Oh, that's related to spikes. Damn it. So it should work now? No, not yet. All right, I paused it while it's still up. Let's see if at least the zone is enabled. Wait a second. Wait. The zone, hold on. I just realized something. Guys, the zone is like this. Jesus Christ. Can I take this concave poly and scale the Y? Excuse me. Yes, the Y. Yo, I love it when things just like do what you want the first time. Holy shit. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. All right. That's literally perfect. Hopefully this fixes it. Okay, it didn't, but that's okay. We're gonna exit. We're going to deploy, we're gonna turn on visible collision shapes and find out what's actually going on. Oh, I just had to restart. It's kind of funny how it hit it twice. Okay, so far so good. I know it's pretty underwhelming at the moment, but the idea is that the farther away it is from the tower, the larger this arc will be. And then we'll animate it like sweeping across. It's supposed to be like, I don't know. Imagine like a scratch kind of. Hey Kyle, what's up? You finally caught one of my streams. Nice. How transferable were your skills from Dreams to Godot? A decent amount. So a lot of the times the way you solve something in Dreams is you can solve it the same exact way in Godot. Not for everything, obviously, but so like if you figure out something in Dreams, you don't, a lot of the time you don't really have to figure it out again, which is cool. Godot also has keyframes, very similar to how Dreams has them, sort of. Other than that, the game design stuff, like the polishing, the juice, that kind of thing transfers, but other than that, not really. But yeah, I mean, it's not, if you're trying to learn game dev on Dreams, it's not a complete waste of time. Now, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm trying to think, like, should I have stopped using Dreams sooner? But honestly, I don't know. Maybe? But you definitely, the stuff you learn definitely helps in some aspects. Okay. So this is working now. This is, like, just straight up working. I would like...
something at Whiteman's.
Oh, thanks. Strawberry lemonade? Wow. Does it have caffeine?
I don't know, but I thought you'd like it. And it was only 99 cents.
Caffeine free. That means I can drink it right now. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's only 99 cents. Wow. It's like in Arizona.
Let me try it. Is it good?
Yes. How many did you get?
4.
4?
Different
Wow.
flavors, though.
Oh, that's different. Well.
And I am sporting a White Claw Hard Seltzer Surge in natural lime.
You deserve
8% alcohol by volume instead of the normal 5.
You definitely deserve it. I'm just not sure if now is a good time
Oh,
to
I
drink
definitely deserve it. I'm gonna put jammies on and watch Doctor Who.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be so guilt-free.
Guilt-free, exactly,
so, oh my God, my
exactly.
coworker came in at 8, and he like literally just finished his last final today at 7:45.
Wow.
And I was like, he was like, oh, like you feel good after like finishing finals, and I was like, no. I was like, I feel so drained and tired. Like I always expect to feel like relieved and happy, and then I just feel like empty and dead on the inside. And he was like, I couldn't agree more. So. All right,
I
have fun, babe.
Thanks.
Do you want anything else? Do you need anything?
No.
Oh, you actually forgot something.
I need it. Yeah, I need a smooch. That's what I need. Thank you.
Smell you later, Smelly.
Okay, so bye. What I want is the arc to match the curve of the range circle. That's what I want. And actually, it kind of already does at this specific distance. So what is this distance? I don't know. Let's print out the distance it is at. Oh, right here. Wow. I just have it. All right. Cool. Okay, so around 1.5. But it's a little... It's probably less. It's probably around 1. Because I want the arc to like almost perfectly match it. So let's say 1, which okay, is a nice... It's a nice number, you know. Okay. So how are we going to do this? Well, I mean, we just take the distance and multiply by the scale. It's literally that easy. Hopefully. So update size. Scale equals, yes, this. And then I mean, isn't it literally just scale times equals distance, which is let's put distance up here. All right. So let's see what happens. I'm just thinking. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. It's just, and like imagine like a kind of like an ethereal dark slash going through the ground. It's just oh man, this setup. So like you'd almost want it to be like here with a range of like 2 or something. And then it's hitting like this entire line, which takes some setup, but I like, yeah, look at that. It'll hit this entire line. Ooh, that's nice. Or if you're really crazy, you might be able, I mean, you can make the range so big that it like, so this tower is interesting. Like, I almost don't want it to scale with size. I want the size. Actually, I will make it so the size, the size stat doesn't work on this. The size scales, yeah. The size will scale with only how far away it is. I like that a lot. So scale equals this. We don't multiply by the size stat at all. Okay. So, and then this one, I mean, this one's gonna be even crazier, right? Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. So it's like very, very strong when shooting from far away. That's really neat. This is cool. Okay. I like that. I like how the legendary artilleries like kind of change the way they interact with stats. So like the another legendary one is Raise, which is like which it really is, it's like earth spikes. So with this one, it's a fixed fire rate, and the fire rate stat actually scales how many spikes are shot. So like, well, okay, this is really distracting. Hold on. One second, please. Okay. So with this one, you have these spikes, right? Okay, can we just like, Jesus. Can we just not for a second? Okay, thank you. So what does fire rate do? Fire rate will actually increase the spikes. Yeah, look at this. So it's not, it still is shooting 1.5 per second, but the amount of spikes increases. And like this can get really, really crazy. Like really, really fast. It's pretty cool though. So I like it. I like Arc. What, I mean, functionally it's done, right? But I would like to spend some time making this look at least a little bit better. If I could make a shader that revealed it from right to left, oh my god, that would be amazing. I have no idea how to do that though. I feel like it's of course it's possible, but I'm not sure if I want to take the time to do that right now. We don't have to print that anymore. Yeah, like a giant slash. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm envisioning. It's just, and I have the mesh for it. I just don't have the shader knowledge yet. Oh, what I could do is a decal instead of this mesh. That's what I probably should do. In Godot 4 they introduced decals. What does it need? It has no texture. I wonder if I could use this mesh as a texture. But the idea with decals is that it projects like an image onto the surface, and that's what I want to do, right? The slash, that's what I want the slash to be. But like I have no idea how I could do that right now, and I'm not gonna spend the time learning it. That's not what I'm doing today. So at the very least, let's just find like a kind of a cool shader at GodotShaders.com, where you can find all the best Godot shaders. All right, I want some sort of like dark ethereal kind of purplish blackish. I mean the color I can change, but effects. So obviously we want spatial, but I mean really, I guess, yeah. The outline is a cool place to start. Oh, whoa, hello, that's sick. I can work with that. So I'd say first pass, we use this, maybe. No, that's, yeah, sure. I don't know. Okay. It doesn't... All right, shader parameters. What did I do wrong? It's possible it's not for Godot 4 and that there's some errors. No. This is not at all what I expected. I mean, I wonder if it would work if the mesh was a cube. Hey, Steam Bub, how's it going, dude? What, I mean, what am I doing wrong? Making a cutting blade? Kind of. I'm trying to make like a slash in the ground, like a slash. Kind of like a claw mark, kind of. And I found this shader, but it's treating the entire mesh face as like a single... As like a single thing. Maybe, okay, maybe it shouldn't be in the surface material override. Let's try this. Let's go into the mesh. Let's go surface 1, material. Okay, that's fine. And then next, so now we can change the color. Or maybe transparency alpha or something. And albedo, sure. Like a dark purplish, okay. And now we can do next pass, new shader material. No. Okay, so that's definitely not right. What if we made this color slightly... Damn it! What is wrong with this shader? Alright, well, we are in Godot 4, and I guess I should assume it would work if we were in Godot 3. I don't know enough. Nice. All right, whatever. It's not purple anymore. What the heck? Oh. Oh. Fair enough. All right. Well, it would have been cool. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, wait, is it? I don't know. Whatever. Maybe it only works on, you know what? Maybe it only works on like a flat surface. That's probably it. It has to be like a square. All right, fair enough. Well, Ripperino, I guess. Cube mesh glow outline. That probably only works on cubes. Okay. This probably only works on spheres. We got this to work. Ooh. Okay. That's cool. That's super cool. Let's try it. How do I get rid of this? Wow. Let's just do it here again. Fuck. Okay, maybe it has to, maybe it shouldn't be the first shader. Maybe it needs to be the second one. Or like the second pass. So we do a normal material, and then next pass, we can do a shader material. Oh, okay, at least it didn't break this time. Oh, wow. Nothing is happening! It's a duplicated mesh. Wait, so it should be its own mesh? I am so confused. This looks so cool, though. Sort of. It looks okay. Damn it! Show me how to implement it! Oh. This is too much work. I just want to slap a shader on it and move on. I don't want to deal with this right now. Oh, it doesn't even have a noise texture. Okay. How do I even see this noise texture? Whatever. Noise? Octaves? Do I need a new... Oh my god, it's working! And it looks like Garbo, but it's working. Yay! Okay. This is so dumb. This is like literally stupid. Yeah, look, this is all okay. Huh. Octaves. What the hell does that mean? Oh. Period. I know what that means. I think. It's like how quickly it goes up and down or something. I don't know. I don't even see period, so whatever. All right, this is not ideal. It's the offset is way too large. It is not doing it. Why is this so difficult? Yeah. Hey, there it is. Okay. I mean, I get what it's trying to do. Like, I definitely get what it's trying to do. And it's kind of cool. But, yeah, it was a good try. It was, okay, it was definitely a good try. It was definitely a good try. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Probably not what I'm looking for, though. Maybe we could probably get this to work. Parallax ice depth effect. I could probably make this look. All right, let's try this. Lord. Oh, I'm making so many built-in shaders. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Oh, this got renamed to something. Uh-oh. Oh, this is good to know. Oh, should I make a new table for this? Maybe let's just put it like... Okay, I think that's what it is. So camera, so it's in view, that's a weird. Huh. Ah. And then what's world? Model matrix world. What? Oh, Lord. Is this not right? Maybe it's that? I don't know. World matrix, model matrix. Normal map. Please have normal map. Shoot! What is... Alright. Oh, it's just normal underscore map. Okay. Is that it? Alright. I better be seeing ice. I hate this so much. Okay, what, I mean, look, we finished it so quick, we might as well spend some time making it look good, right? I think it's just completely blowing up. Yeah, it just doesn't even have... Wait, what was I editing? Oh, shit. What the hell was I doing? Okay, whatever. Let's try that again. Okay, now it's actually changing. My bad. Wait, I already forgot what it's called. Oh, yeah, it's When you balance things, are you eyeballing it or do you have something else? So right now I'm not doing balancing really. Like I'm trying to make it not completely broken, but eventually, there's a couple things I do. It's tough. I just, the main thing is making sure that something is not the best no matter what, and making sure that something is useless no matter, like everything should have a place. And if something it's really important to make sure something's not too strong. But I'm being very vague right now. It's hard to explain. Balancing's tough. Balancing's tough. But I'm sure you know that. All right. Oh, here we go. Okay, there's no textures yet. So this still could be working. Here we go. Okay. Ooh, wow. Hello there. Huh. This is nice. So this is the top, this is the bottom, I guess. Okay. So what the heck? What do I use? Probably just this. Oh, there's so much. Wait, what? That's kind of cool. The normals. Whoa, this will be like 3D or something. Okay, so I have a textures folder. Let's put them in here, I guess. Is it gonna let me do that? Yes. Okay, good. Is it? Oh, shoot. I think I put it in something else. Yeah. All right, whatever. It puts it in the folder that's selected, not the folder you hover, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Okay, so we have this stuff. Now, over texture was 03. So I want a new, god damn it, a new what? What texture? Image texture? Is that it? Maybe it's a texture 2D. New texture 2D. At least that did something. Why? But then what about all this stuff? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Okay, and then under texture. Okay, at least something happened now. Holy shit. What's the surface normal again? You use the normal map of the over texture. Okay. Wait, did I? Crap. I think I reversed these. Over texture is this one. Under texture is this one. And it said the normal map of the over texture. Which one? There's GL and DX. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. They both look the same. Okay. I mean, at least it looks better than what we've been doing, but it still looks kind of dumb, not gonna lie. What else can we do? Whoa. Roughness. Depth. Is that even doing anything? Yeah, I guess it is kind of parallax. That's kind of cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's more of what I expected. That's interesting. The angle makes it look really weird, though. Okay, this is kind of cool now. This is interesting. Huh. Okay. Uh-oh. I think we messed it up. I can't see it anymore. Oh no. For some reason, changing the top color makes it really bad. Okay, I guess. Whatever. So this is how much light refracts out. Yeah, I don't want light to do anything to this. All right, I mean, this is definitely better than just nothing. This doesn't really do anything. What does this do? When viewed from an angle, it looks really bad, but I guess you'll never be viewing it from a weird angle. Cool. All right. We finally got something working. Let's see what it looks like. And then, I mean, we have a couple hours to do whatever. Because I guess maybe we could do like the, well, I'm not sure. Oh. Wow, that was tragic. Why would it actually work? That would be too easy. Damn it. What a shame. Did I like do something wrong? I don't know. Like it looks good in here and then... Maybe we have to just close it down and restart it. I don't know. I mean, if it looks good in the editor, why wouldn't it work in play? Oh. Well, now it doesn't look good. Well, what the hell? Wait a second, what? What happened? What the heck? All right, I mean... I'll give it one more try, but I mean, honestly, what if I just did this and then can I give it a texture? This is an orm material. Can I? Texture. So then can I just add a new noise texture? I don't know why it's purple, but... Okay, so here's our noise, and then... How do we make the noise kind of like affect the color? It's not really doing anything right now. Whoa. All right, that's sick. All right, here's our noise. Great. How do we make our noise affect the color? Is there like a scale of this? This is so weird. I'm just clicking random things. Oh my goodness. In 3D space. How do we... I mean, this is the texture, right? So how... I mean, yeah, it's right here. That's what it looks like. Why? How do I make it look like this? Okay, I don't... Okay. How can I make this thing look like this cube? What the hell is orm? I mean, it has to be like some sort of scale in it, right? I don't know. Godot, how to make noise mesh texture. I don't know. I don't even know what to freaking search. I don't.
So you can download everything there. I can.
Yeah, but in 3D, 3D. UV unwrapped my model. Does this change anything? Oh, something's happening. I just want... What does that mean? I just want my model to look like my texture. But I have no idea how to do that. Alright, well, it was a good try, I guess. Let's go back to this. We still had this in the clipboard. That's good. All right, this is my last try, and then I don't really know. I'm just gonna make it purple, I guess. So we said the over texture is this. The under texture is this. And then the surface normal is this. Okay. And then, whoa. And then I want it to be max roughness. I don't want the light to shine on it at all. Metallic, I don't care about. Okay. That's cool. Can it look like that in game, please? Like if I close this out and then reopen it, is it gonna just disappear like it did last time? Okay, that's promising. I don't know what I did last time, but hopefully this actually works. Yes! Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, that's good enough for now. Maybe, I mean, it would be, yeah, let's make it just a little taller, I guess. Somehow. I don't know, just a little bit. Or can we just scale the Y? Wouldn't that be easier? Maybe like by 4. All right, here we go. Yeah, I do need to just sit down and like learn the texture stuff. I just haven't yet, and well, you know. Nice. All right, cool. It's very underwhelming at the moment, but that's the idea. I think it's too big. I think it's too big off the bat. Let's try to balance this a bit. So it's distant, maybe multiply by distance divided by 2. So now it's just gonna be way small. Now it's gonna be 50% smaller. Yeah, now it's smaller. Okay. But if you do it like back from here, you get heavily rewarded. Yeah, look how much bigger that is. Nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. This is cool, actually. This is really cool. It's like the railgun, only like sideways. I've just realized. This is the, like most towers, a lot of towers rather, deal damage in a straight line, area of effect, but this one is like a horizontal line, I guess. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. All right. But then like the railgun, for example, is like the complete opposite. It's a straight line. Okay, let's get a sound for this. Just duplicate this. Name it arc. Maybe slash would have been a better name. I don't know. Arc shoot. Arc shoot. All right. Cool. So let's see here. Let's scan subfolders and search the 9,800 different sounds we have. I'm thinking alien, something alien like. Okay, maybe not. These are creepy. Definitely this one, right? Okay, definitely not aliens. What about, I don't even know what to search. Let's just go to Sci-Fi Sounds Pro. Scan subfolders. I'm looking for like, maybe even a horror sound actually. These are ambiances. Maybe monster sounds, but ghost sounds? Jesus. All right. Possibly sci-fi door sounds. Let's sort by the duration. I want it should be quicker. Yeah, these should be way quicker. All right, back to okay, let's stop this. Back to sci-fi sounds. Let's scan the subfolders and let's sort by duration. I'm thinking this one. I'm thinking buff number 5. All right. I need to choose something. All right. Game. Sounds. Arc. Arc shoot. Right here. Buff number 5. And let's go back into this. Change this folder to be the correct one. And okay, I kind of want the pitch to be higher. Something like that. Let's try it. Okay, we need to change the code. Honestly? Let's make the volume a little bit higher. Do we randomize the position? Let's randomize it a little bit. I commented it out. Let's uncomment it. Maybe by like just a little bit. Maybe like 0.15. Ooh. Maybe 0.05. Just like a little bit. Okay, cool. Maybe it deals like. Yeah. All right. This is interesting. I like it. And then. So like we've got that area of effect, which this one is hitting pretty much all of them, but then we've got this one, which is farther away, which will hit like everything. Yeah, look at that. Well, it'll be better here. Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. I gotta lower the volume on some of these sounds. The, specifically the tower placed sound is too loud. There, that's so much better. All right. Oh, shoot. No, wait a second. Wait, I think it'll work. I never actually tested this, the multi-directional. Yes! Okay, good. It works. So just imagine this, but with an animation, okay? Just imagine it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I wonder, actually, if I could just scale it and make that the animation. I don't actually know. So, like, what if I made the animation by just doing, like, this? Nah, probably not. I need some sort of vertex shader, I think. Although, maybe I do make size change it, and then this I only scale X based on how far away it is. Nah. Well, maybe. It's fine for now, though. Yeah, I'm just curious, like, how I'm gonna animate this and also animate the hitbox. I guess I don't need to animate the hitbox, though. I can just make it quick. Yeah. All right, cool. This is good. That was relatively quick. We spent more time trying to make it look good than implementing it, which is always interesting. It might be, okay, so let's go. Let's see like what we can work on right now. Because we just finished Arc. Yeah, there's Dragon Breath and Beam. I'm not... The problem I'm having with both of them is that they kind of just already do what other towers do. So like Dragon Breath and Railgun are basically the same, except Dragon Breath hits more targets. But they're just both straight line AoE. Beam is also a straight line AoE. So these are very uninspiring ideas. So I'm just not gonna do them right now. I mean, this is already a very solid roster, so. Because I don't want to just add things just because. Hey, Felonier, what's up? I don't want to just add things just because. I want they need to have some sort of niche, or at least be unique in some way. So I guess now we can do a couple things. I think it would make sense to implement some more of the foundations. Hey. Thanks for the raid, man. Falonier, thank you for the raid. You tricked me. I thought you were an innocent new viewer, but no, you were actually a streamer about to raid me. No, how's it going? How's your stream? Arrow, what's up, dude? Extortica, how's it going? I did the trick. All right, so let me demo a little bit. He's an LB madman. I don't even know what that means. What does LB mean? All the new wrinkles. I don't know what that means either. What are you making? What's your project? Or maybe you're not making anything. I don't know. Lorian board. Okay. Are you making that? So I am making, okay. The program you're trying to replace. Okay, and you use LB, I see, all right. You're making a turn-based RPG played in Twitch chat. That's so cool, Can I like see it somehow? Do you have like any links or something? Or like a Twitch clip? I just wanna see it. That sounds awesome. So I'm making a tower defense, a roguelike tower defense, light or like, whatever you want, where you build the map and you craft custom towers. You just saw the map building here. In the actual game, you'll only be able to place a couple tiles per wave, probably like 4. And I've been working on the tower crafting for a while. The crafting part is not a thing yet. And when I say crafting, it's probably just going to be you buy a base tower and then drag and drop items onto it. But I've been working on the items. So there's towers are made up of 3 parts: the artillery, the turret, and the foundation. And the artillery is like what it shoots. And we've been working a lot on that. I just finished implementing arc, which admittedly looks a little lame, but I promise it will be cooler in the future. Let me fix something really quick. I don't know how that got messed up. It's like too low now. Hopefully that fixes it, but that's better. So the idea with arc is that it's like a slash on the ground, and the farther away it is, the farther away it hits, the larger it is. So like if well, like right here, notice how like the closer it is, the smaller it gets, right? Which, yeah, so there's that. And then like if we made it really far away, make the range a little bit bigger as well. It's huge. So you're kind of like rewarded for how far away you can make a hit, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, we have a bunch of other ones. Each tower has 6 stats: damage, fire rate, range, size, speed, and aim speed. And these items that you're equipping change along with changing the functionality, it changes the stats. I'm manually changing them right now just for testing, but that's not how it's going to be. So you're not going to just easily be able to change the range. You'll have to equip an item to do that. So yeah. And then what makes it even crazier is the turret. So like, I mean, one example is just multi-directional 4. This'll just right off the bat, you'll see like how this works. So it shoots it in 4 directions, or forward 2. Falanier, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Actually, let me follow you right now. Can I? Can I do that? Follow. Bam, you're followed. All right, cool. So like forward 2, it's gonna do 2 of them. It's a little hard to see because of this one. And, well, they kind of overlap perfectly. Ooh, you know what? Spread would be really interesting with this one. I wonder what that would look like. It just misses. It just completely misses. Oh, that's funny. But, yeah. Huh. But yeah, so that's what the turret does. And then the foundation is kind of, well, the foundation, I'm actually going to work on it right now, I think. This is cool. And then like fire rate. Size for this artillery specifically, size does not do anything. I try to make all the stats affect all. I try to make an artillery affected by as many stats as possible, but in this case, it didn't make sense. So, I mean, I can demo all of these, but what's a cool one? I don't know. Boulder's kind of funny. Oh, okay. This one does get affected by size. Oh no. Okay, that's better. What else? Hoverblade's kind of cool. Super Meat Stick 1. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Right? You're a little bit late, but that's okay. Best Tower, A+ star. Oh, Best Tower, A+. Thanks. Hoverblade's pretty cool. I just did that one recently. It only, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's your typical railgun. Sorry if this is kind of loud. I don't know. What is raise? I already forgot. Oh, raise is this one. Yeah, I already forgot. So raise is another one where its interaction with the stats is pretty interesting. Fire rate doesn't actually change how fast it fires. It changes how many spikes spawn. So like if I made fire rate 1, you'll see how it just spawns spikes like this. But fire rate like 10 or something, shitload of spikes. Now, I mean, you can see that it's missing. So you'll have to line... You have to aim the tower pretty well. But yeah, so I mean hopefully that gives you like a decent idea of what I'm doing here. And I just finished the last, I mean not the last artillery, but the last one I want to work on. We've been working on these for like 4 or 5 days. It's not loud. All right, cool. Hey, Swarm. So yeah, what's next? I want to work on the foundations a little bit more. The current ones I have basically just changed the stats. The fixed one is cool, so that's not something I showed. When a tower's aim speed is 0, the player can manually aim it. So let's make the aim speed multiplier 0. So 5 times 0 is 0. So now it doesn't aim, right? It just shoots forward. Arrows have homing though, so if they were shot towards the enemy, it would home. But so now that it's 0, now that the aim speed 0, the player can manually set the rotation. And see how there's some homing. Oh wow. Okay. So this works especially well with specific types of artilleries, specifically the ones that like are slow moving, such as the hover blade. Or raise, for example. And the fixed foundation has a 0 aim speed multiplier, because I mean, hence the name. So it's a really easy way to get that 0 aim speed. But so like, let's up the range a little bit. So now they're always gonna like hit properly. I mean, the hoverblade would probably be better aimed this way though, right? And then maybe, let's say you equip an item that lowers its speed. So now you get a lot of hits off. And then like forward V3 plus a little bit more size, and then this thing this is a little too big, but I need to balance that because that's way too big. But yeah, I mean, you can see just how crazy things can get. The whole point of the game is to make like overpowered towers that are good, right? It seems fine to me. I think the default size is a little too big. In fact, we can change that right here. Let's go to resource, artillery, hoverblade. The default size. I mean, yeah, let's just, I think that's all I have to do. No, I would have to restart. There we go. Okay, so these are the new ones. Oh. No, I mean, it looked like it resized. All right, so now it's properly resized. All right, but anyway, hopefully that gives you like a decent idea of what the game is. I think now I should implement some more of the foundations. So the on-hit one, I mean, I don't even have on-hit effects yet, so there's not really a point to implement that. The stored one is cool. This is a cool idea. It has a very fast fire rate, but it has this sort of like ammo system where once it runs out, it slowly regenerates ammo, and it can only shoot if it has ammo. Spinner is this is a hilarious one. Maybe we should do spinner first, let's do spinner first, because this is hilarious. It cannot aim, it just constantly spins around. That's hilarious. I think this one would be good to do. It's just easier than the stored one right now. This is all built in Godot 4, yes. I started like 19 streams ago. Not days ago. I know I say day, but 19 streams ago. Which was April 13th, I think is when I started. April 13th. So I figure it's a new project. I might as well use Godot 4. Have been making use of some of the new features too, so. I have run into some annoying bugs, but it very rarely crashes, which is what a lot of people seem concerned about. But anyway, let's make the spinner foundation. So I guess we start with creating a new resource. Let's copy, it doesn't matter. Let's copy heavy. Yeah, it's very stable, honestly. All right, so rename the ID. So again, if a tower has this foundation, it cannot aim and it will constantly spin around. So I guess aim speed will be like 4 as a base, maybe, or 3. Let's try 3. Size 1.3 is good. Speed maybe like 1.2. Range 2. Let's double the range. Fire rate. Let's try 1.5, and then the damage 2. But do these stats warrant the inability to aim? Did I implement constant rotation? I don't think I implemented this yet, but I have it. It's here. I think 3 damage would be better, maybe. And then everything else is fine. I mean, these are pretty good stats. But the tower can't aim. Maybe a bigger size. Okay, let's try this. So now just to implement this, we just need to check if constant rotation is checked. And if it is, constantly rotate. It's really, really easy, honestly. If I can find where the tower rotates here, update target rotation. I mean, I literally just want to skip all of this and go to here. No, sorry. Go to... This is manually rotating. Go to here. This is really poorly set up, not gonna lie. If closest enemy does not equal null, it does this. Else it does this. This is just rotate. This is just rotating though. So I want to do, so target, yeah, this is fine. I still want this. I still need this. Target position is really important to set because a lot of towers, a lot of artilleries rely on this. But now I just want to check if what is it? It's the foundation resource dot, if the foundation resource dot constant rotation. If this is true, what? I mean, it's literally just this. And then here's the important part though. I want to skip this. Like this whole thing. I mean, I hate doing this, but I don't know how else. Like, this is horrible. But like, I mean, this is all just rotation stuff. And if it's constant rotation, it needs to skip literally all of it. Can I break out of this, specifically this one? I don't know, whatever. Anything new is terrifying. Oh, are you talking about, wait. You haven't used much Godot. Oh, okay. Godot is new to you? Cool. You need like 4 days of Godot tutorials and training. Yeah. Tutorial hell is horrible. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, foundation. Yes. If constant rotation is checked, rotate. Else, do this. And then if there's no closest enemy, do this. Yes. This all makes sense. I think. Hold on. This is too fast, I think. Because this is, if I had to guess, rotate Y is in radians. It just like doesn't show up sometimes. It's really annoying. Yep, it's in radians. Okay, and my stat is in angles. So how do I fix that? It's degree to radian. All right, let's try it. Wow, what a start. Holy crap. All right, here we go. Spinner foundation. Yeah, I mean that. That's basically it. We no longer. Okay, how do we know when we're aimed? Aimed. Aimed is always true. Aimed equals true. Oh my goodness. And then like, how horrible is this gonna be if we use it on like bullet or something? Oh my god. But then like, what if we did this? Okay, that's like... The sounds are so messed up. They're so messed up. Let me try to fix that. High speed. This is great. I just realized maybe the aim speed for the spinner should be lower because of the nature of it. Resources, I guess. Right now the aim speed is 15. There we go. Okay. It's definitely slower now. That's better. I think that's better. It was funny how fast it was spinning though. All right, but anyway, why would anyone want the spinner? I think for certain towers it's going to be like, well, this is the tower, artillery, the saw blade artillery, where I think it's going to be hilarious. Actually, hold on, the Matrix one, yeah, it just doesn't work. Never mind. Okay, so saw blade. Yeah, it's just like a saw blade that spins around. Oh my god. So,
hello.
Hey babe, check this out.
What in the fuck is that?
I just made a tower.
Babe.
What? That's freaking awesome.
Babe, what is that?
How cool is that?
What is it though?
So this foundation is called Spinner. The tower loses the ability to aim and it just constantly spins in circles. Okay, so I mean, obviously,
wait, but like, what's it? What is it?
What is what?
Like, why?
What?
Like, why though? Like,
That's a great question.
Like, what is it gonna be? Like, I know one's gonna be like a saw blade. What is that?
Currently, every single one looks like this, just little cylinders for the barrels, but. Currently we have bullet. Ooh, that shoots very slow.
All right. I'm like gonna die if I don't sleep now, so I'm going to bed. I was trying to watch Doctor Who, but I'm like tired.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's already 10:30. You should go to bed. But yeah. But like, why? I guess so. Because it's so bad, and because it can't aim, it'll have better stats. So if you can combo it with turrets that like work with it, then you'll be able to take advantage of the stats really well.
Any new medical knowledge to impart?
So like this one, honestly, the missiles, aren't even like affected by it.
Bevacizumab is used to treat cancer. That's all I got. It's anti-VEGF or EGF or something. That was on my test today. It was like, what is bevacizumab? And I was like,
These are too big.
I know what that is.
Oh, it is 1.5 size.
I'm literally so tired. Like, I don't remember the last time I was this tired. Like, both physically, because I walked like 5 miles at work.
These are really OP.
And mentally, because I've literally been studying for over a week straight.
But you're done now. Right?
Do I have anything I need to submit? I keep thinking, like, oh my god, do I have a paper due? Is there homework due?
Maybe.
Oh my god, did I skip lecture? Sounds like a great time to stay awake.
Hell yeah.
No. Alright, I'm gonna go turn my brain up. No! Go away.
You get to be seen.
Hello. It's me.
Oh my gosh, you're so close. Okay, goodbye. Oh, you're still here.
Don't use your toenail clippers to clip your nose hairs. That's the medical knowledge.
Oh.
Oh my god, something, I was at work and I was like just trying to go refill up like one of the med things in the ER, and I'm like walking through the hallway, and sometimes they like run out of room, so they put patients in the hallway, and I'm like walking by and this patient is just, there's so much blood everywhere. I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't want to see that.
Are they okay?
Well, I don't know, I heard the nurse be like, oh, you took a nasty fall, huh? And I was like, yeah, she's freaking bleeding everywhere. Didn't sign up for this.
Let it rip. That's good. I just read that. That was good.
Yeah, that was moderately horrifying. Like, I just look up and I see, like, red everywhere, and I was like, okay.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, be careful.
Like, you can't bleed in, like, a room away from me? God, these patients.
I mean,
no respect. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm
just kidding.
I know you're kidding. I'm glad you're not, like, queasy or anything. You might be in the wrong career if blood makes you, like, throw up.
It didn't make me want to throw up, but I was like, I don't want to see that.
I mean, Arrow, I don't think that's possible.
Do you want to try it?
Can toenail clippers clip hair? Just in general?
Why wouldn't they be able to if they can clip toenails?
Because toenails are, like, hard and hair is, like, really thin. I don't know. All right. Helper. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm going to do helper.
Wait, so how come you don't have your thing where people pay and you do pull-ups and stuff?
Because it was too distracting, and it makes me lose my train of thought very easily, and I don't want to.
Yeah, but now you don't get money anymore.
It was never for money. What are you talking about?
You had to buy coins.
No,
stuff.
you used your channel points. It was never for money.
Oh, that's why I could never do it, because I never watched your stream. Oh, goodness.
True. If you really loved me, Natalie, you would leave my stream on every device and just let it run. But, no, I'm kidding. Well, it unironically does help because it pushes me up the, whatever, the Twitch page or whatever. So it makes it easier for people to find me. Like, it unironically does help. Like, YouTube, I don't give a shit about, but, like, fake viewers on YouTube. But for Twitch, it actually does help.
Okay. Cool.
So basically, you don't love me. Crap.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
So.
I mean, I literally am only with you because.
Why? Why are you? What? Why? Shelter? Is that why you're with me?
Because you
married me for shelter. Okay.
I started dating you 6 years ago because I had future sight and I knew that you would own a house.
Fair.
Definitely.
I'm gonna mark this for the spinner. Yeah. All right, babe. Okay. You should go to bed. Yeah, you are very tired.
I'm taking my Mo and I'm leaving.
Yeah, Mo. What are you doing, cat? That's my pile of papers. Don't get into that.
Yeah.
All right. I think.
Say good night to Mo.
Oh, good night.
Good night, Mo. Mo says good night.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hi. We're holding
upset.
hands. He's not upset. He loves this.
Really? He really doesn't.
He definitely loves this. Yeah. He doesn't want to escape at all.
What?
All right.
Oh, Pete is in here too. Hello. Come on, buddy. Ow, ow, ow.
All right. Let's finish. Let's do stored now. Stored is a really cool one. So let's, and it's cool how this is set up. Like the resources are the items basically. So by doing this, I mean, this will work as is, as long as I change the ID and uncheck constant rotation. Excuse me. So like right now, I mean, stored, it literally just has the same stats as spinner, except it doesn't spin right now. Bam. So, okay. So here's the idea with stored. All right. It's going to have a ridiculous fire, like 10. It's ridiculous. The fire rate is extremely high. Range 1. I don't want anything else to be crazy. Maybe speed faster. Yeah, speed. Yeah, the whole idea is that it shoots really, really fast if it has ammo. Size is normal. Aim speed. We can give it more aim speed. Damage. Maybe like a little bit higher. And so here we're gonna see what it looks like when it has ammo. Now currently there is no ammo. We didn't do that yet, but so let's do arrow is fine, stored. And then maybe up the range. So this is what stored will look like when it has, yeah, when it has ammo. Which, I mean, this is very fast. Right? It's very, very fast. 40 a second, it seems. I wonder, like, to balance this, should each bullet that's shot count as one? This might be too fast. Well, the bullet also has a fire rate modifier, too. Just making sure nothing, like, completely breaks with this. Oh my god. I added polyphony to my sound manager so that the sounds didn't... Oh man. My poor frame rate. Oh, now it's not dropping. Maybe the frame rate dropped because I clicked off. But anyway, I added like a limit, but now what should happen is that it gets rid of an existing playing sound and then plays the new one, but instead it just doesn't play anything. I'll worry about that though. Later. Anyway, this is fine for now. So this is what it'll look like when it has ammo. When it has ammo. What about the ammo system though? Because that doesn't exist yet. It should only be able to shoot if it has ammo. So, I mean, I guess we can have a variable called ammo, right? Somewhere. Okay. How fast does it regenerate ammo? It should just be a fixed rate, I believe. Every 2 seconds, maybe? Every 2 seconds? I like that. And how much, what's the max amount of ammo it can have? I don't know. I'm down with something like 20. I don't know. 10? 20? Okay. So every time it shoots, where is shoot? Every time it shoots, ammo minus equals 1. Maybe ammo equals clamp variant is ammo minus 1. Min is 0. Min is 0. I guess clamp, is there a clamp min? Is that a thing? Fuck. No. Or if there is, I don't. Oh, I guess it's just min. I guess it's just min. So I want to take the max. I want to take the max. I want to take the max of this and this. Yeah. Min is a thing, yes. Okay, so max ammo, that's kind of confusing. I just don't. Let's just clamp, because I just like looking at that, it kind of is weird. So let's just clamp it. Like that. Because that's just easier to read. So I immediately know what clamp is, and then, yeah, I'm clamping this number between 0 and max ammo. That's fair. Okay. Now, this will happen regardless of if it has ammo or not. I can do a checkbox that's like has ammo, or I can just check the ID because this is the only tower that will ever have ammo. I don't know. I don't know which one I should do. Debatable, but it's your own code. Well, I mean, it's me reading it, right? So. Yeah, let's do this. If foundation resource dot ID equals stored and ammo is greater than 0. But then the opposite of this. So if it, wait, shit. So it's this, but not. If it equals stored and ammo is greater than 0, not. Wait, is this, oh god, return, right? This is so confusing. Wait, no, that's wrong. If it's stored and ammo is less than or equal to 0, return. Yes. There we go. Okay, now we do this. Yes, that makes sense. Now the last thing is just refreshing the ammo. Not sure if the word ammo, maybe update ammo, refresh ammo, add ammo. Ammo's fine. It just handles the ammo, I guess. So, what do I want? Yeah, so I'll explain it later. It makes sense, I promise. Just hold on. And then I need one more thing. Var ammo counter, ammo cooldown. Ammo cooldown, I guess? If ammo cooldown is less than or equal to 0, ammo plus equals 1. Ammo cooldown equals shit. No, it would be ammo cooldown. Maybe ammo refresh rate, and then ammo timer, something like that. Ammo refresh rate, ammo timer. So ammo, if ammo timer, you set the timer equal to the refresh rate. Great. And you add an ammo. Otherwise, ammo, or actually we'll do this up here. Ammo timer minus equals delta. Delta is the amount of time between frames. Okay. What's wrong? Oh shit. Yeah, we can't name it this. Ammo update ammo. How about that? Okay, and finally I want to display the ammo. But okay, so why am I doing this? Basically, every if statement is like a check. It's like, you can look at it this way. It's like this, and this, and this, and this, and this. If all of these things are true, then we do this. It's just an easier way to write it. Hopefully that makes sense. It's literally just a bunch of ands. But the reason I don't use a bunch of ands is because, literally the only reason is because I can't do it on multiple lines. It's not like C#. I can't go like, and, space, you know, unless I can and I'm wrong. But that's the only reason. It's just easier to read. So if you know how to make it multi-line and easier to read, let me know. I can try. So if shoot cooldown is stopped. And enemy size is greater than 0. I don't know. How do I make it multi-line? I don't think you can. I wish you could, but so this is how you make it multi-line. Okay. Right, so the last thing I want to do is display the ammo. Obviously there's like a visual way I can do it, a nicer way, but I think a label 3D is what we're gonna use for now. Label 3D, by the way, Godot 4, amazing. Was not in Godot 3. Ooh. That's intriguing. Okay, so if shoot cooldown is stopped and yo, what? And enemies in range is greater than 0. Oh, what the frick? That's awesome. And aimed. And oh my god. Turret does not equal null. And if it equals stored, then it's greater than 0. Wow. You learn something new. Look at that. I kind of like this more, honestly. So it's this and this and this and this and this. Can I? Maybe I don't need a space. So, I mean, hopefully this still works. The first is easier. Wait, wait. Why am I changing it if it's easier? What the heck? It doesn't even work. What the frick? Okay, okay. Screw that. Nah, we're doing this. We're doing this. It's good to know the there has been points where I've wanted the multi-line. It is good to know. But this also allows me to know where it stops too, which is nice. If that makes sense. I never said to do it. Fair enough, fair enough. So, right, the label 3D. Okay, ammo label, maybe. Ammo display, ammo label. Label, maybe, label ammo. Wait, what is this? Label 3, hold on. Label 3D ammo. I want to get some sort of like, what's the word? I don't know. I don't remember the word, excuse me, but where, oh my God. Like the rule, a rule. That's not the word though, but so, maybe like the name of the node and then a space and then ammo or maybe even a dash. I don't know. But whatever. Okay. So let's go to the top here and shoot cooldown timer. We have ammo label underscore. Yeah, well, underscore implies like, well, yeah, maybe it should be. It implies a space. That's what it is. Yeah, underscore is good. Okay. Okay, it's a label 3D. So maybe in update ammo, it will ammo label dot text equals string ammo. And same thing for when you shoot. These are the only two places ammo will change. And finally, maybe like on ready or something. Set display range visibility. Set ammo display visibility. I don't know, something like that. If, oh, but if this is on ready. I'm not sure if it's gonna know. Oh, no, this will be fine. Never mind. Okay. If, wait, this isn't even right. I think I know. Okay, never mind. This should be fine. If foundation resource dot id equals stored, does not equal stored. No. All I want to do is ammo label dot. Isn't there a visibility thing for this? Yes. Dot visible equals this. So if it equals stored, it's visible. If it doesn't equal stored, it's invisible. Now, when do I call this? On ready is fine, but really it's whenever the stats are being calculated, because the stats get calculated when the foundation changes. So whenever the stats get calculated, check whether or not we should display the ammo. I think that's fine. Now, finally, where is this being displayed? Let's do it like right here. Let's go to text and test. Okay. I mean, it's a very small font. Or rather, it's very pixel. It's like very blurry. I forget how to fix that. We can make the max font size and then the scale. What the hell? Okay, I guess it doesn't like it. It does not like that. Great, whatever. Flags, I think, is what I want. Yeah. Oh, fixed size, maybe? I don't want fixed size. Double-sided's fine. I want it billboard enabled, yeah. That's fine. Shaded? Let's just have it display over everything. Alpha cut? Whoa. What the heck? That's interesting. I have no idea what these do. I don't. Oh, we can have an outline if we want. What? I don't. How do I make it crisper? If it's a billboard, it doesn't need to be double-sided. True. Not that that does anything, but. All right, how do we make this crisper? Like, obviously a bigger font size. Fuck. All right, well, there's your crash. There's your crash. Not using node path. Why would I need the node path? The node. What's the node path for? For the label? Ah, the reference breaking. Got you. All right, how do I make this less blurry? I know there's a way. I've done it before. Oh, maybe... Maybe it's here. I don't think it is, though. I'm already using... I already set the default font to what I want. In the editor right there, or maybe it's project. I'll show you. Right here, custom font. It's pretty cool. It makes the default font whenever you're placing anything with text, that font. Yeah. All right, so like I want this, but smaller. But changing the scale makes it freak out. Like, it absolutely freaks out. At least it's more crisp. I don't think this will help, but it might help a little bit. I don't know. All right, so now it's not anti-aliased. I mean... Look, like, I know what I can do to fix this. It's just frustrating that I have to do it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Give it a parent and then shrink that. That's exactly what I was going to do. It's just, I shouldn't have to. Well, we found one of the areas where it does not like, Godot is not having a good time right now. All right, we've definitely found a consistent way to crash it. I'm gonna try manually editing it. They're working on it to have more dynamic font sizing. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that'll be a thing sooner rather than later, because it's just really annoying. Dude! Wait, I can't even manually set it? What is going on? Okay, this is interesting. SVG fonts. Are those fonts that never get blurry? How many times am I going to do this? I don't know. Okay, well, we found the magic number. It's like 90 something. Yeah, they never pixelate. That would be unbelievably nice. My crash numbers were too low. We got to bump those numbers up. So that's what I'm doing right now. Still a little interesting, but I actually do want to change the font to the lighter one. Dude, what? I can't even change the... Okay, this label's cursed, and I'm gonna get a new one because something is seriously wrong with it. Goodbye. Before I forget, let's just do this. Yeah, it's not a bad idea though, exporting it and then just like dragging it in. That's not a bad idea. It's just it'll pollute this area, but or I guess it's fine. I don't know. All right. Text, font, quick load, light, open, font size. We're just going for it. All right. It's probably the outline that's actually giving it issues. That's my guess. Billboard enabled, shaded, no, double-sided, no. Ammo display. Oh, we're not typing anything. What is happening right now? Oh my god. Custom editor categories, that's cool. A way to collapse exported variables. Yes, dude, that would be amazing. This is actually frustrating. Like I'm starting to get annoyed at this. Let's not do outline at all, and let's see if my prediction was correct. Also, let's close all tabs. Okay. It's the outline. It has to be. I bet you it's the outline. Holy moly. Okay. Ammo display. So let's just make sure we're doing it right. Wait, our script did get saved, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ammo invisible equals this. Okay. Ammo text equals this. Let's try it. Gotta fix that bug. Foundation. Stored. I mean, okay. Yeah. Update ammo. What the hell did I set the ammo refresh rate to? 0. So it was getting ammo. It was getting 1 ammo every frame instead of every 2 seconds. Stored. 4. Oh, here's an issue too. It should be getting ammo in edit mode, but still, let's just test it. That's cool. That's really cool. I like this a lot. So the fire rate, once it runs out of ammo, that's really nice. See, now I'm thinking it's kind of brutal that the fire rate is hard capped at 2 seconds right now. What if the amount? What if the regeneration rate was tied to the fire rate? So what if it was divided by 4, maybe, or something? The ammo regeneration, the ammo refresh rate was like 1/5 of the fire rate. I mean, this is fine. I mean, 2 second, I kind of like it. The only thing is it should only be counting up if there's enemies at all. Or down or whatever. Get tree dot get group or something. Group count. Get nodes in group, get node count, has group, get nodes in group, I guess. Okay. Get nodes in group. The group is obviously enemy. Dot size, dot count. It has to be dot count, right? Dot length, it's dot size. Is greater than 0. So it should only be counting up. I never know which one it is. I do too many programming languages. Okay, stored. Good, I guess. Good. 1, 2, and then, yeah. So this is, I mean, obviously, it's supposed to be really good as like a last-ditch defense. That's its whole purpose. It's kind of, it's your last... Only if you need it sort of thing, yeah. So obviously it doesn't seem very good here. I mean, it's literally a tower that forces a fire rate of 2, which of 1 per, not of 2, of 1 shot every 2 seconds, which is not good. But I don't want to make it too good. I mean, the fire rate alone is already very strong. I can go 2 routes, right, to balance this. I can leave it at 20 max ammo and make it start recharging at the beginning of the wave, or I can start it with the max ammo, and then maybe make the max ammo like 10. But that, I don't know, that kind of feels dumb. So I like the way it is, honestly. It's very good for boss. Well, is it good for bosses? Not really. Why? Okay, here's a question. Why have a max at all? But then in a later game, you literally can't lose. Because if there was no max and the wave went for like a really long time, if you made the boss like take a really long time to get to the end, it would have so many bullets stored. Maybe like 30 instead of 20. And then maybe make the ammo refresh rate like 1.5. I don't know. I can tweak these numbers though, and pretty easily. You assume towers are gonna be randomized like your map tiles? Kinda. Infinite but low. It doesn't have to be necessarily low damage. That's the thing. But that's why I'm kind of scared, because you could potentially like one-shot the boss. But randomized towers. So the items that you can equip to the towers are going to be random. I'm thinking, my current thought is an auto battler type shop where you can upgrade the shop's rarity to get a better chance to have rare items, and you can refresh the shop with gold. That's my current idea. Part of the fun is stupid powerful items. I agree. I just don't want a situation where you have these stored towers where like after, like, so think about it. Late game, you'll have bosses with that take a really long time to get to the end, which will allow you to like store up a lot of ammo. And then once it gets to the end, it'll basically just one-shot the boss. At least that's what I'm thinking, but I mean, maybe I don't do a max? I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. I mean, how much is 100 really? All right, well, maybe we make it 100. I mean, it will run out of ammo eventually. Tying the refresh rate to the fire rate is a horrible idea, by the way. It would make it too powerful. Giving something to bosses or something that makes the infinite ammo less powerful is a better idea. Yeah, just make them stronger or something, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, all right. I mean, I just don't want a situation where, like, you have to have these towers at the end, and then if or maybe not, you don't have to, but if you do, you basically can't lose in the late game. That's what I want to avoid. Which is why I think capping it at 30 bullets, maybe like 50 or something. I don't know yet. I don't know. I should not try to balance it right now. I just need to watch countless amounts of playtests, basically. But like, I can't test this right now, you know? The thing is, it's just like so horrible. It's so freaking bad. Unless it has ammo. It's so bad. like that, it's so bad. Like, I can't stress how bad it is without ammo. So, I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, I know for a fact in the late game, yeah, and just good for something specific. Exactly. And that's kind of what I'm going for with it. And hey, maybe there can be an upgrade where like store towers start with 50% ammo or something. Like that. This is a place where I can add an upgrade or a perk or something. I don't know, somehow. But we'll see. All right, cool. That was easy. That was really easy to implement. It's kind of meh. I know, I'm aware, but the whole point of this, the fire rate's 10. It's a 10 multiplier, and it can be higher than that. So like, that's really good. Right. Wait, what? What? Why does my decision depend on whether I'm doing a roguelike or light? What difference? What do you mean? When I said upgrade, I didn't mean meta progression. I meant in the game. I am strongly against meta progression that increases your power. 1,000,000 fire rate's only helpful if you're able to fire. Right. I agree with yes. The whole point, the whole idea behind this tower is like a last ditch defense kind of thing. So like, this is just a little example. Did I not put billboard on? Nice. So like, yeah, you're killing stuff, you're blah blah blah, you're killing stuff, and then you have these towers just in case they make it through, right? But you can see how this can be like really, really strong, right? You have to be able to see that. If they overshoot, it's a huge detriment. That's true. That's true. That is true. So like, using it on arrow towers, not very good. Not very good. It would probably be better on towers with a naturally low fire rate, like railgun, for example. So now we can really take advantage of this fire rate. So I mean, it's only 4, but so like a higher fire rate, low damage weapon, it's not good. But for like something like a railgun, so like this is what I mean. Like, how do I balance this? Oh shit, the ammo should have went back to 0. The railgun doesn't normally shoot that fast. I forgot to make the ammo go back to 0. Hold on. I don't care. It's fine. I don't have waves yet, so it doesn't matter. You're interested to see how I balance the game. It's gonna be a challenge. Yeah, but the way it's set up, it's like the cool thing is like it's a roguelite, right? So it's going to be unbalanced. And that's what the player wants. Like the players are working for those unbalanced runs, you know? They're always playing again and again because they're going for that OP tower combo, and once they get it, they'll be able to go really far, and it. And now you lose. But completely imbalanced is boring. I mean, so I need the balance in a way where, like, if you just throw, I need to avoid the situation where, like, if you just throw any items on any item combination together, it'll just be OP. You know what I mean? That's not good. That's not good. I don't think that'll be an issue. And I can always just make the game harder until it's not an issue. But yeah, it'll be tricky because, like, I definitely want you to have towers that are, like, solid. They never can get, like, overpowered, but they're not, like, underpowered. They're just solid towers. The arrow is, ironically, because that's your name, is one of those, and the bullet is another one of those. But then there's a lot of, I want artilleries that are, in the right circumstances, very, very strong. So yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to balance. That don't like the meta builds. I mean, that's the fun of this. You'll be able to, like, find them yourself. As for items, I'm gonna make it so I believe I'm gonna make it so you don't have to, like, have all items. I think, like, they're not all available to you. You'll be able to do, like, a loadout kind of. I'm not sure how I'm gonna go about that, but at the very least, that's what the meta progression will be. You'll slowly unlock more and more items, but I'm not sure. Like, if a player doesn't want an item to show up, should I allow them to, like, not make it show up or something? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. That'll be tough to balance. But yeah, what's up? So Dead Cells, what about it? Oh, this is a massive commit. Jesus Christ. We implemented arc, stored, and spinner. What a massive commit. You get blueprints and levels, and if you live to the end, you bank it. And you can do a custom game where you remove certain items. What do you mean? What do you mean you can do a custom game where you remove certain items from the pool? I like that, though. Hey, rough tower sketches incoming. Nice. Thanks, Luke. Awesome. There's a minimum limit of items you can have. Yes, a minimum. Exactly. I definitely need that because like imagine if like you just got fire rate and that was the only item you got. Just fire rate. just an item that increases your fire rate. How that would be really bad. Oh, you can do a custom run. Interesting. So in the custom run, is there still like a high score? Oh, okay. So you have to stay above 20 items. I need to play Dead Cells. I'm gonna buy it right now. Ooh, I don't know if I want to open Steam. Okay, I'm gonna buy it. I will buy Dead Cells. I will, yeah. It counts to progression as long as you have a minimum number. Yes, exactly. That's very interesting. Fluke, you got me excited. I want to see this tower stuff. Dan Crash, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, it's 11:30. I'm not ending yet. Ending yet. This would be a very short stream. The DLCs are nice. You should pick up the newest. Nice. I'm done for now. Actually, this is a very nice moment. I have finished all the foundations that I want to finish at the moment. I've finished all the turrets. I've finished all the artilleries that I want to at the moment. What is next? Okay. You sent it on Discord. I see. All right, let's see him. Ooh, holy shit. This looks so good. Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so like these are the different foundations, right? And then I love the gears. I love how this is like sci-fi. This is more like medieval, but it works really well together. This is super cool. This is very cool. I love this. Just make sure you keep in mind like how the different turrets will work. So the different turret formations will work. So this looks like a catapult. Let's just assume it is. It's facing the wrong way, I think, but or like this is perfect, right? I'll be able to easily just like slap this wherever it's needed, this little thing, and like an archer would stand on it or something. But like this, for example, like what if you had a multi-directional? Like how would this work? Do you know what I mean? I love the art though. Like the art is awesome. Like the style, it's fantastic. I'm concerned with specifically, and I'll read your message after, but with specifically how the multi-directional, or just how the different turret formations will work. So like it needs to be able to like cleanly snap on, like modularly or something. It's almost like kit bashing. Hey, Endless Bias. Hope everyone's having a good time zone. What does that mean? And the game dev is going well. It is, thanks. Could always have tower bases where it's limited on number of barrels. Well, the thing is, I mean, the turret, I guess theoretically you could have foundations where you're not allowed to put certain turrets, but that seems, it kind of goes against the spirit of the game. But yeah, for like something like this or this, like, it's gonna be a challenge for you to make the art look good in this situation. It's day somewhere, night somewhere, afternoon somewhere. Very true. It's 11:30 here. No, hey, it's all, yeah, you added that in the win. That's all good. It's all good. It's just concept art. The first 5 I can easily modulate, but the last one is just, yeah. Okay. Wait, is just a take in the League of Legends? How is this League of Legends? Oh, it kind of does look like a League of Legends turret, doesn't it? Nice. I haven't played in a while, so. You like the idea of like a sword being the mount? What do you mean by mount? You're also East Coast, Beast Coast? Yeah. Something like that. Nice. All right. But anyway, we've finished. Let's do a big demo. Let's do it. I want a bunch of straightaways, and I'm going to demo every single turret or artillery rather. There's a lot of them. So give me a second. That sound bug, I don't know why it happens. And I can trigger it. It's like this. When you go from here to hovering instantly, it makes it like, I don't know. It plays a bunch of sounds overlapping. But whatever. Okay, this should be good. Good enough, I guess. All right, starting off with arrow. And then we've got arc. Actually, let's do it based on rarity. Well, let's try to at least. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. Arc, arrow, ballista, boulder, bullet, hoverblade, lightning ball, lightning bolt, matrix. Ooh, for the matrix, we'll have to have two. Matrix. Missile. Wow, we literally ran out. Holy shit. Railgun. Raise. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Saw blade. Spikes. Okay. This is every single. Wow. Looking at it like this, there's so many. Holy crap. Let's make the damage 0.1. This is very annoying, but. At least I can copy and paste, I guess. We're making the damage 0.1 so the enemies actually get to the end. All right. So, let's just spawn some goblins. Okay, so this is arc. It creates, oh god, this is crazy. Arc creates an arc on the ground, and the arc is bigger the farther out it shoots. Spikes drops. Oh god. Okay, maybe I should have done this differently. Can't wait to play this build. Yeah, dude, you can play it right now. It's committed. Play it. It's fun. There's so much. Yeah, you can pull it. What got you into the idea of making a tower defense game? One of the few genres you haven't played much. I love tower defense games, but They can be boring. I love making tower defense games. I've made like... Wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 4th. Am I missing one? I don't think so. I've made 3 like completed tower defense games. Man, I'll feel bad if I'm missing one. I don't think I am though. Like, so when I say I've made 3, they're completed games. They've all been kind of generic though. Like there was nothing special about them. They were well made and they were balanced pretty well and they were fun and people have played them for hours and hours, but there was nothing special about them. Towercraft, this is the first tower defense game I'm making that I feel is like truly unique. But seeing the tiles made you think of a deck building tower defense game. Yeah. So it's not deck building per se, but it's kind of like that. In Towercraft, you build the map and you craft custom towers. And I think the combination of those two mechanics, for this to be fun, you didn't have to build the map, but it works really well. It works really well. You'll see why in the future. Right now it's only for path building, but eventually there'll be different biomes and you'll be able to do biome combinations, which will cause different effects to happen and different enemies to spawn, and it's gonna be really cool. But yeah. Anyway, the tower crafting part of this is awesome. Each tower has 6 stats, and depending on the items you equip to the tower, the stats will change. And obviously the items will also change the tower's functionality. So you're crafting towers, you're crafting custom towers, which I have never seen in a game at this level of depth. So anyway, I'm gonna try my very hardest to get through all of these towers. So you know what? This is a really bad way to demo it. This is a horrible way to demo it. Let's do this instead. We're gonna have a couple towers and we're just gonna go one by one. All right. So let's start off with arrow. Let's make the range 2 for all of these. Let's make this one be multi-directional 3. Let's make this one be forward 2. And maybe this one spread. I don't know, just why not? Okay. Maybe the spread one can have slightly bigger size. And maybe this one can have slightly more fire rate. And then this one, yeah, okay. So here we go. We're gonna demo every single one. I think I'm gonna put this on Reddit. Reddit. This is what am I saying? Hi, I don't know. Okay. So first off, arrow. The arrow artillery. It is just a normal single target homing missile. This is like your bread and butter. This is the default artillery that will be on the towers. So it's decent with multi-directional because of the homing. So you don't get as many wasted shots. But it's single target, so you know. Let's go to arc next. So arc is pretty cool. Let me just show it. So let me spawn it. So it creates an arc on the ground, and the farther away this arc is shot, the bigger it is. It's a very big AoE, lots of damage. So no animation yet, unfortunately, but it is what it is. And this goes without saying, but all the balance right now, it's very loosely balanced, but not really. So don't worry about balance. That's my job. Ballista. Ballista's next. So Ballista, it shoots a basically spear in a straight line, and it is single target, but it's not single target. For every enemy it hits, it deals damage. But once it hits an enemy, it stops traveling. So it can hit like multiple enemies that are close together. It's interesting. And it can miss. It does not have homing. So you'll have to aim it pretty well. But it aims itself. You'll notice how it does have intelligent aiming. Now, with the spread, it's not going to hit. But, yeah. So that's Ballista. And really quick, like, so if you... Let's up the speed to, like, 5 for this tower. So it's pretty good. With a higher speed, it gets more piercing. So it can be pretty strong. Let's leave the speed on this one to like 3. All right, what's next? Boulder. Boulder has massive damage, massive area of effect, but it's very hard to make it work well. Now the speed helps, but it's hard to make it hit. Clearly. Like, this will never hit. This is not going to hit because of the spread. But, you know. Well, maybe it will. I don't know. All right. And then we have Bullet. Bullet is another kind of bread and butter, like, your typical turret. It's single target. Hit scan. There is some spread to it. But... it's not, there's no piercing with this at all. This poor spread tower is having a really hard time. All right, what's next? Hoverblade. Hoverblade's fun. So it shoots a blade, like kind of like a shuriken currently. I don't want it to be a shuriken, but that's just what we went with. And every 0.5 seconds it deals damage. So actually, this tower having so much speed means that it's probably just not, this is not going to deal damage. So let's lower the speed. Me changing these stats, the player is not going to be able to do this. This is simulating equipping different items that will change the stats. But now with a slower speed, you'll see that it hits much more easily. Well, probably, yeah. So it's hard to hit, right? It's very hard to hit. You'll have to set it up in a really good spot to where it's easier to hit. Or if you equip items that make the aim speed go down to 0, the player is able to manually change the aim. And let's just leave it like that for now. Alternatively, well, not alternatively, but I actually do already have an item in the game that does that, which is the fixed foundation. So with the fixed foundation, it increases the range a lot, apparently. And it makes the aim speed 0. So, all right, what's next? Well, let me just show you really quick. So, if there's an enemy in range, it'll shoot, but it's not going to aim. It's always going to just aim straight. And this one can miss because it only triggers every 0.5. I may change that though, because every 0.5 is kind of not very great, to be honest. But all right, what's next? Lightning ball. Lightning ball's fun. This is your typical bouncing shot. So it bounces 4 times. And you can kind of see like the homing range of the bounce. So 4 bounces currently. I think it would be interesting if the number of bounces scaled with damage instead of the actual damage. I think that would be very interesting. Or something like that. I don't know. But currently it does not. Lightning bolt. So this is pretty cool. It hits a random enemy in range. So once I implement tower priority, which is not in the game yet, the lightning bolt will completely ignore it. This just hits a random enemy in range. So it's not good at... Ooh, that's a bug. I did not fix that bug. There's a bug where the size infinitely increases. Let's really quickly fix that. Whoopsies. So let's go to projectile, lightning bolts, and update size. Yep, there it is. So we need to multiply it by, we need to set it equal to a vector 3, 1, 1, 1, times tower stat size. All right, that should fix it. And it does, I think. It's still overshooting, which is weird. I guess it's overshooting because like size is 1.2, size is 1.5, size is 1. So this one shouldn't overshoot. Yeah, so this one doesn't overshoot. All right, that's something I need to handle, but yeah, so it hits a random enemy in range. So it's really bad at focusing down enemies, but because of that, I'm able to give it more damage. So I don't know. What's next? Matrix. Matrix is a really cool one. Matrix Tower, you see it doesn't, well, you see these little like blue lines. When I make this one Matrix, you'll see what it does. So the Matrix Tower connects a wall of energy to other Matrix Towers. And when enemies pass through, ignore this text. It was just debugging stuff. But when enemies pass through it, they get stunned and take damage. The stun duration scales with the fire rate, by the way. But yeah, so you'll notice how the Matrix artillery has a 0 aim speed multiplier. So you're able to turn it, and it'll connect to the one it's like aiming to the most. If that makes sense. So like if I did this, I can easily like make it aim towards this one or this one. The reason there's a wall here is because this wall is actually coming from this tower. But anyway, yeah, so that's the Matrix. I was able to give it a stun because I know for a fact enemies will only pass through this one time. If I gave other things a stun, or maybe an item that made the tower stun, you could potentially perma-stun enemies, and it's just, don't want to deal with that. So that's Matrix. We're almost done. Missile. Missile, I am not sure how I feel about Missile. I need to make it, I need to change it a little bit. But basically it's arrow, but longer range. And AoE. It's like arrow, but better in almost every way except speed. It's very strong. But it's very slow. So I need to make the AoE smaller, I think is what I need to do. I like the idea though. It's like really long range and it starts out slow, so it's not great in the close range, but all right, railgun. I mean, we all know what railgun is, right? It's basically bullet, but it goes through every enemy. Oh, this is fixed, so let's fix that. Let's fix that aim a little bit. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. Pretty slow fire rate though. All right. Raise. Raise is another one that can be very powerful if you set it up correctly. So it's basically a wave of spikes. And this is another one where fire rate works differently. So fire rate doesn't actually change how fast it fires. It changes the amount of it changes how fast the spikes spawn. So if I increase the fire rate to 10, for example, you'll see how many spikes are spawning here. A lot. But if we decrease it to 0.5, it's like that. So let's put it back to 2. And another interesting thing is speed on the raised tower is actually really bad. So if we increase speed to like 3, Look how far apart these spikes are. It's really bad. So you actually want a low speed on this tower. It's pretty cool. All right, what's next? Saw blade. Saw blade is one where I need to figure out what I want to do with this, because saw blade currently, well, let me just show you. So it shoots out a saw blade, right? And the saw blade just hovers. It just hovers over the enemy, and this is really broken. It's just extremely broken, because let's make this not fixed anymore. And then let's put the speed back up. It's extremely broken because like it just constantly deals enemy damage in an area of effect. I'm thinking what I want to do with this is actually make it go in and out based on its range. So it just goes in, out, in, out, in, out. It still aims, but it doesn't hover over top of the enemy. And if I do this, I'll be able to make it a lot more powerful, because then it would be harder to use. But if you use it properly, it would be amazing. So I've got it mostly working pretty well here, but from a usability standpoint, it's too easy to use effectively. And it's too good at long range. The whole point of this is supposed to be, it's supposed to be really good at short range, which is not a thing at the moment. All right, and finally, last but not least, we've got spikes. And spikes just leave spikes on the ground, and when enemies walk over them, they take damage. That's it. Potentially very, very strong. None of these towers are really making good use. I mean, I guess this one is kind of, but... So... That's spikes for you, and that's every artillery in my roguelike tower defense game. Cool. All right. Oh, we've got some bugs. We don't talk about bugs here. Oh, they're just warnings. That's fine. All right, let me make a marker really quick. I'm going to post that. Should I post that on YouTube? Would that be a good YouTube video? I feel like it wouldn't be. We'll see. I'll consider it. Oh no. If I refresh, can I do a stream marker? Yeah, good. All right. Did that work? What are we at? We're 3:30 on the dot. Where should I type this? Let's just put it here. Or every artillery demo 3:30. Okay. Cool. All right, I'll re-chat now. You'd like Islanders if you haven't played that. Oh wait, I need to scroll up more. So yeah, what got me into the idea? I've had this idea of making a tower defense game where you could craft custom towers. So like you got items and you could just build your own tower. But I couldn't figure out how to like set that up, how to like balance that. Because think about it, like how would that even work? Now, looking at my system, now maybe it's a little, now, I don't know. It's more obvious maybe, but just like, it took a long time to like think about how it would even work. And I gave up. I just gave up. Then I saw Rogue Tower. And it didn't give me any ideas. It inspired me. Well, okay, what happened with Rogue Tower? it had map building in a tower defense, and I thought that was really cool. And it got me thinking, like, all right, what if I made a tower defense with map building better than Rogue Tower? I didn't like how they did it, to be completely honest. But what if I did that with the custom tower building? So it got me thinking, like, it got me back into, like, it made me trying to come up with a system another try. And I came up with this system where, like, towers had 3 separate sections, and you had items for each section. And by splitting it up that way, I was able to, like, make something that made sense. So here we are. I love tower defenses too, which is why, yeah. So I've always wanted to make it. I'd always want to make one. I've always wanted to make one like this. Seeing tiles made you yeah, okay, I already said that though. Islanders, I've heard of Islanders because of Jonas Tyroler. I don't know how to say his name, but I've never played it. It looks kind of relaxing though. It looks nice. I'm not a huge, I don't know. It's not really my type of game. Could be fun though. I don't know. The tile placing in this game though is, at least the controls are heavily inspired by Dwarf Romantic. And by heavily inspired, I mean I just copied it. Yeah. It's city building, but you build from a deck, right? It's more like Dwarf Romantic if you've ever played it. Tower Defense in VR. I played that Flash game everyone played back in the day with the Desert. I've never heard of that. But how is that related to VR if it's a Flash game? But this game could be cool in VR. I guess, like, it doesn't... Would it be worth adding VR support? I don't know. You're a massive Towercraft fan? Yeah, I'm glad you are, since you're working on the game with me. You love building the map in this game. Yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. You're attempting a twisted take on dating sims. Interesting. Very interesting. Still wondering where the travel time on that arc is. There's no, what do you mean travel time? It doesn't have travel time. It's just a slash. It's just instant. It's like a magical slash. Arrow to missile would be a comfy alt. I have no idea what that means. Could make a good devlog with some coding. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it should be. The devlogs are going to be. I've already made 3. Falanier, welcome back. I've already made 3 devlogs. I want these devlogs to cover, like, I'm trying something and maybe it won't work, but the devlogs are going to be going, like, day by day. So this obviously took quite a while. And I've been writing down the scripts. It's basically like a blog, honestly. After every stream, I've basically just written down, like, what I did, and this is going to be the script to the devlog. But I'm just not sure how many days I should put into each one. I'm thinking of splitting it up based on, like, what makes sense. But I could also just do every week or something. I don't know, but yeah, that's the format I'm gonna go with for the devlog. So I don't know if what I just did, the overview, would make a devlog. It could just be like its own video, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. If I had to tackle that issue, I would have made a hero tower defense game probably. What issue? The issue of custom towers. This is the hardest part of have design by far. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying like designing it is the hardest part or something? It's related to VR because you're bad at punctuation. Nice. Oh, you have a Steam Deck? How's the Steam Deck? All right. So, oh, if you guys haven't checked out the devlogs, you don't maybe the most recent one might be interesting to check out. It covers the first 7 days of this in Godot, so feel free to check that out on my YouTube channel. But if you don't mind tinkering, interesting. Tinkering like with the software, I assume. All right, I would like to add a way for me to build and load custom, like pre-built maps. And I have no idea how I could do that. Is Arrow, please God, still be here. I need to know, like, am I able to just take these nodes as is with their current script variables already set and save it? Is that a thing? Or am I gonna have to like build a system that like builds out the map itself? I don't know. It's a lot of software, but nothing worse than making a game. Since you're new to Linux, nice. Yeah, I am also new to Linux. I used Linux in college and never used it again. What's up, Homero? Greetings from Colombia. Cool. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. Like, if there's like an easy way to like have a pre-built map, but maybe in the meantime, I can add debug buttons that'll let me place specific tiles. That would at least, instead of having to refresh and do random tiles every single time. That would make it at least a little easier. I'm not sure. But what else can we do today? Because, like, anything, I only have, like, a half hour left. Anything we start is just not going to get finished. I don't think we can do a saving and loading in, like, saving and loading this sort of thing in a half hour. 40 hertz. Lots of games still yet to be tested and supported, but more than any console. I'm curious. 30 minutes of planning, right? Tell me about it. I wonder how. I have a Steam game. It's $2. It's called Laser Bounce. I wonder how that runs. Like, how would you save this entire thing as like a packed scene or something? Or at the very least, like, what if I'm gonna minimize this. What if, like, can I take this whole route? Can I just take all of this and just save it? Like, I understand that there's a way that you can like implement saving and loading. I understand that, but like, is there an easy way to just save a map without having to build an entire system to like build it that builds it out? I don't know. Games run fine as long as there's no anti-cheat. Anti-cheat, interesting. Well, my game does not have anti-cheat. Doesn't have small text or bad control bindings. Got you. The control, I mean, my Laser Bounce game on Steam was a mobile game, so the controls should be fantastic, but for a touchscreen at least, because that's what it was made for. That's interesting though. Okay, I don't want to do this right now. What else can we do? I mean, oh, items. Yeah. Just items. Right. Oh, God. I don't even want to start thinking about those. I don't even want to think about items. Holy crap. Because, like, so item, well, and like the whole system and the shop system and, ugh. What can we do in half an hour? I just finished something like pretty big. All right, read this carefully. How to save a scene at runtime. The most important part is setting the owner of the instantiated tiles. All right, let's try this. Yes. So you can open that scene just like any other scene. Sure. What if I did the root? Would that be weird? That's probably not a good idea, right? Well, no, I would want to do test level. I would want to do this one. Oh, okay. So far we're good. So where's test level? It's in scenes, it's in levels. Okay, here. So we can, okay, here, I mean, here's the script. Here we go. Did I exit that? Damn it, I think I exited that. Oh no. I can't open. I have to copy and paste and open in a browser. All right, packed scene.pack node. Pack a node and its children into a packed scene. Save it with Resource Saver. Then you can load the packed scene back and instance it as explained. Okay. Where am I saving it? ResourceSaver.save. Oh my God, this is the coolest thing ever. Okay, here we go. So in my debug panel, I want to be able to save a list of different level layouts, loadouts, whatever. I think this will work. I think the way I have this set up, where in test level, it's just the level with the tiles and nothing else, is perfect. Because then I can unload, I can free the scene and load a new one. Dude, I think this will work perfectly. Is setting the owner of the instantiated tiles. The most important part is setting the owner of the instantiated tiles. Otherwise, the children won't be saved. So like all of these, where do I set the owner? What about all of these? Wait, what? So saving won't work. How did you meet peeps to work on your game with? That's a great question. So I am, the real fluke has, he commented, you know, yeah, the red name. He is the only one working, well, I guess GB is working on it with us, but GB is more of code helping, volunteering, which is amazing. GB, I do want to, I need to pay you or credit you or something, or both, but the real fluke and I are teaming up and working on this. He's doing all the art related stuff except shaders. I'm gonna figure out shaders, and I'm doing the programming and game design. He's doing the art and the story. And where do we meet? Where do we meet? That's a great question. Before, not before. I mean, for the first like two years of me streaming, I've been doing Dreams. I've been streaming Dreams on the PlayStation. And that's it's a small community, but it's really tight knit, and there's a lot of awesome people there. And yeah, I mean, that's how I've met a lot of people. It's just the problem is most people that play Dreams either don't know how to code. They don't know how to code mostly, and or they don't know how to like do art outside of Dreams. I guess like in Blender or something. So it's kind of hard to find people that want to like work on a real game outside of Dreams. But because like a lot of people just want to make stuff in Dreams. They don't want to actually like make games to sell. You love Dreams? You play Dreams? Nice. Nope, not Reddit, not Discord. That's where I'd go if I didn't have a community, though. The Sega Genesis game. Nope. Dreams for PS4 by Media Molecule. You just got out of, like, my self-allotted pre-production hell for... Nice. And, yeah, that's what I've been working on for, like, the last the last month or so. Pre-production hell. Wait, when you say pre-production, do you mean, like, designing, or do you mean, like, setting up the boring stuff? Basically, whenever you add child for the tiles. Okay. So if they're already here, the owner's already set. That's really good to know. Thank you. So, it's been a while. Tower Manager is the first one. See, I don't see the, okay, this is, shit. Well, no, the towers, I don't want the towers to stay. So that's fine. I was going to say the towers are added to the root. And I did that because it just makes everything easier. If everything is under the root, I don't have to deal with things, but anyway, maybe that is an issue. We'll see. But that may bite me in the ass. Where's the tile stuff? It's not here. Oh, it's in tile dock. Where's that? Under the camera? I think that's under the camera. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so okay. Yeah, right here. Global current scene. What is the current scene? Is the current scene test? Is this current scene? Yes, it is. Perfect. All right, so placing tile instance. So placing tile instance dot set owner global dot current scene. Okay. That's it. Just the tiles. That's it. Right? What about the ghost tiles? No. Nope. The ghost tiles do not. The ghost tiles do not because they're spawned only when you place a tile. And those are spawned dynamically based on the dictionary. What about the A-star stuff? That's all in code. Does the code get saved though? Like, does all the data get saved? I feel like it won't. So like all like the pathfinding and stuff, I feel like the pathfinding is just not going to work. Only one way to find out. All right, so we're gonna go to debugger, I think. Or, yeah. Oh, now, okay. All right, let's try it. Oh, what about portals? We forgot about portals. That's the other thing that spawns in. In tile, in the tile script. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think the code is gonna properly save. We'll see though. Oh shit, the segments too. Does every single thing that spawned in need to have its owner set? Were your first 3 games in Dreams? Were your first 3 games in Dreams or any of them? When you say first 3 games, do you mean the first 3 tower defense games? The first one was in Project Spark. The second 2 were in Dreams. This 4th one I also made in Dreams, actually, pretty quickly. I prototyped it, and then now we're making it here. Yeah, you'll need extra code for that. You can't wait to actually start coding. It's gonna feel great watching everything move for the first time. Hell yeah, dude. Definitely. Yeah, very true, Endless. Very true. All right, where's the portals? Spawn portals. Oh yeah, we don't need that anymore. All right, I'm curious. I mean, this shouldn't change anything. I'm just curious if saving will now work. Wait, what did I do wrong? That didn't work. Oh, there it is. Why did it take so long? Whoa. Here are the tiles. Okay. Yeah, look, it only spawned that. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's fine. So let's do set as main scene. Let's see what happens. Okay, so right off the bat, we have a portal here. Nothing here. Huh. Okay, okay, look. Even though we don't have the segments, it should have still... Well, let's see. Oh shit, like nothing worked. So show debug drawings. I mean, it's like these tiles don't even exist. Code-wise. Yeah, this is gonna be harder. Yeah, it's not as easy, is it? It's not as easy. Oh no. Okay, it's because the code doesn't save, and I know I could go through and save the segments as well, so it didn't look like that. But the dictionaries and stuff aren't saved, which makes sense. I guess if I guess if I store them in resources, it might be able to save instead of just in the code. I don't know. Yeah, the children of the tiles, right. Yeah. Saving and loading some variables to a file with the handy var2 string or var2 bytes. Yeah. I don't like that smiley face. It's very... So like, what do I actually want to happen? At the very least, I need to save the ghost tile dictionary and the tile dictionary. That's like a given. What else though? I mean, each tile, I need to save the segments. And then, but what about the pathfinding? Because the pathfinding is created like dynamically. I almost just want to, you know what? I almost just want to save the order I build things in, and then I just rebuild it manually. I think that's going to be the easiest. I literally just use the inbuilt system I have and manually, not manually, but like programmatically rebuild it. So I'll make like a queue of the things I built in the order, and then just build it. I think that's the easiest way, because then I can just use all the code I've already written. Oh wait, can I actually just save the entire variable? Well, that would be easier. Wait, literally? Is that it? That would be even better if you figured it out. Wait, what I just described? I mean, I would just make a map builder, and then you'd input the order. That way, I could just save it to a text file. Holy shit. That would be great. The only problem with the text file thing is that, like, when you're creating that text file, like, let's say you create it manually, you'd have to, like, you have to be able to place them. They need to be correct, but what I described, yeah. I mean, creating it's easy. It's rebuilding it. Wait, that would be really easy, wouldn't it? Am I being dumb, or wouldn't that be like extremely easy to do? I would literally just need to save the coordinates and the segments, and that's it, and the biome eventually. And then my map builder would read it and just build it one by one. You could even see it be built. That would be kind of cool. But it's 12:30. Okay, here, this is what we're gonna do. I'm going to implement the saving of the file and not the rebuilding, and then we'll call it. This is a really cool. This is a cool challenge though. What the hell is this? Oh, it's the tile doc. All right. So let's write this down. Create a tile dynamically create a map, save and load system. All right. You have it in the options menu. Where? Oh, I see what you mean. In the options menu, yeah, there's a save manager script. You can add a new entry to it with a different config name. Okay, that's perfect. All right, let's see how you did this. So you have options. So I would want a new thing, right? User options config file, yeah, and then the config file is just probably a dictionary, right? Or something, I don't know. Oh, you can just say, you can get the values and say, oh, that's really cool. This is really clean. With a different config file name. So, okay, so what do you mean by that? Are you saying, should I just, the config file, that's for saving, right? So I should make a new file for this. That's for saving settings is what I meant to say. So yeah, I should make a new one. Get config value. Should I just copy and make a new script? Yeah, yeah. Did you make this auto load? Yeah. I mean, honestly, why? When do you call this? Part of me just wants to put it all in the same script, but because it is called Save Manager, but maybe I call it like Map Manager or something. Map Loader, Map. I don't know. Yeah. Wait, is this a thing? Wait, what the hell? I've never seen this. The way I did it was like I stored it like a dictionary. Is this new? What the hell is this? Holy shit. What is this? Set value player 1, player name Steve. What the hell is this? Is this an object? Player 1 dot player name equals Steve? What the hell is this? A section and a key. Okay. For player in config.get sections. Player 1, player 1. Player name equals config.get value player name. I just don't understand why there's three. Like, there's this, and this. What are these different arguments? I guess we'll find out. Section key string. So it's like a dictionary with a section. What is section? What does that mean? Does it just mean whatever I want it to mean? So like section would be the map name, right? Section would be what map it is. So like map 1, map 2, map 3. The key would be what tile number it is. And then the data would be, can it be a dictionary or does it have to be a string? Ooh, it's a variance. Interesting. Every time I say variant, it makes me think of deviant from Become Human, Detroit Become Human. But anyway. And then this would be, it would be 1, and then it would be like it would be the coordinates and the segment and whatever. Shit. Okay. Yeah, let's call this, let's make a new script. You've convinced me. Map manager. And oh my god. Okay. What do I want to do though? Because I guess we make this auto load to start. but I mean, currently it doesn't do anything. So config equals, sure. Config equals, okay, and then it's gonna be maps. This is sick. This alone is a reason to use Godot 4. Holy shit. You can remove my non-built-in functions. I'm not really sure. Yeah, like this stuff. Right. I'm just going to read through them and see if I want them. Get config value. Tab? Ah, sure. So I want this to be map. And it's a string, sure. The option, this will be, it's like a layer. It's a layer in the queue, but that's not what it is. ID, I guess. Tile ID. So this is the key to the dictionary, and then this is going to be, sorry, this whole thing, this, what I just highlighted is a dictionary. So this is the key, this is the value. And this is going to be tile data. And it returns, wait a second. Oh. Wait, what? Get config value. Well, now I'm very confused. What is... Why do... Forgetting it, why do we have this third one? Like, I understand for setting it. It's the default. Huh. Alright, I guess. What's up, Swarm? Yeah, it's specifically for the options menu. Yep. Got you. Just did some just did something cool in vector math. Nice. You got a sphere moving around another sphere. Hell yeah. Nice. In dreams, I assume? If not, config.has section key. Can I check if it has a section? Because we're not in the way I'm using this, I'm just checking for maps. I don't care about the keys at all. Yeah, it has section. If it doesn't have the section, I mean, this is never gonna happen though. You're never, that's literally never gonna happen. All right, get config value. No, none of this is gonna happen. Just return it. None of it's gonna happen. Because I'm going to generate a list of the maps based on this config file. So, like, I guess it could get corrupted or something, but that, no, okay. So return config.get value. You're doing the map and the tile ID. No. Wait, what? Get value? Get config value. Well, this is getting each tile. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So get, I don't give a shit about the default. I don't care about this. I will never care about this. It's always just gonna be null. I don't care. Get tile data. Get tile data. And then you input the tile ID and which map. That makes perfect sense to me. Okay, I will definitely use this. I think I want an enum or something. Like what is tile data? It'll be the coordinates. And it'll be the segments. But okay, set tile data, probably. I could save the tile position as value. Exactly, yes. But not just, there's more than just the tile position, but yeah, basically. Save config file, yeah, we're keeping that. Restore defaults doesn't make sense. Set, yeah, I don't need that. Set config value, yeah. Set tile. Set tile data. You have the map. You have the map. Tile ID. And tile data. And I need an enum. I believe I'm going to do this. Enum tile data. And then this is going to be a position, which is a vector 3. What? Jesus Christ. After. Oh. Excuse me. We're C# now, I guess. Oh, come on. What am I? Okay. For one time in my freaking life, I just want to be able to make an enum without having to look it up. Oh my God, please. No, I want a class, not an enum. What is wrong? I'm tired. Class tile data. I'm tired. Leave me alone. I don't want to hear it. It's still wrong. How do I make a class? Please help me. I want a struct, which is basically a class. Oh, var. Yeah, okay, obviously. All right, so anyway, var position is a vector 3. What else do we have? We have var segments, and this is an array of ints. And the default is going to be 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, but it could be ones and stuff. But this is, okay, what else? You have the position, which is a vector 3. You have the segments. That's it. You don't need the rotation. The rotation is built into the segments, I think. Wait, that's not true. Hold on. I don't think that's true. You might need rotation. Oh, shit. Wait, do you though? Because I do change, every time you rotate, I'm pretty sure I change the segments. Where's my rotate? Yeah, I update the segments. So rotating actually, I don't need the rotate. It's already rotated. Okay. Where the hell am I? What did I even call it? Map manager? All right. Enum is for ints. Yeah. Made it work for any speed. Perfect circular orbit. Nice. Yes, in dreams. Nice. You need more than one mover. The second one is for side to side at a fraction of the forward. Would an advanced mover work? Or? That's interesting though. Yeah, more than one mover. I guess that makes sense. Make it go in a spiral or something. That's cool, dude. That's really cool. Okay. Position segments. That's it. That is tile data. Okay. So tile data is a tile data. Should that be capital? What? That's a native class? Have I used this in other... What the hell is this? What is this? What? Is this for... Is this for the tile map? God damn it. All right. I mean, I can't call it this. Let's just call it data. Yeah, that's right. All right. So, anyway, set tile data. You have the map. You have the map. You have which tile, and then you have the data. Set value. Map. So the section, the key, the value. Save. Okay, so this is good. I will also put the map building in this. Not going to do that today, not even a little bit. What I do want to do, though, is the saving. So every time, I mean, literally just every time you place a tile, it saves. Well, hold on. No, that's not right. I only want it to save the map if I want to save the map. This isn't going to save your towers or anything. This is for debug for now. I guess I could turn this into some sort of thing that the player can use, but for now, I'm not going to put it for the player. It's going to be in the debug menu. So with that said, let's go to the debugger. And now here's where it gets interesting. I want to, let's save this data. You'd rename config to maps. But it's, I guess I like the name config because like it is a config file. Like that's, but yeah, that's fair. Because it's for maps. It's your maps config file. Can be a little confusing otherwise. But I renamed this. Okay. Swarm, that's a good point. Yeah. The mover, you can put a vector directly into it. That's a good point. Okay, so debugger. Let's think about this for a second. We have the matrices, the matrices, whatever. I don't want this anymore at all. Instead, we're going to have, we're going to call it map. All right. And map label. Map. Update map. Map label equals matrix man. Nope. Don't care. update matrix, update map. Okay. Update map is always being called. Not really. How do I want to... Oh, man. How do I want to do this? Because, like, ideally, I save it as... I'm saving this data as... like, this. But I guess, I mean, this is just the tile. So what if I just save the tile? So in debugger, but I have all the tiles, don't I? I mean, I guess I could just make a new array. So let's go var. Isn't the tile, don't I have a tiles array somewhere? It's a dictionary. The key is the vector 3, the value is the tile node. So I already have access to all tiles that have been placed in order. I mean, that's literally all I need. That's it. That's the whole thing. I'm already doing this. Let's go back to the debugger. I don't need this map. I don't need this at all. Oh, let's not delete that. No, I'm not in the right thing. What I want is a button. Here. Called save map. And I also want a drop down called load map. Load map will allow you to load. Yes. What the hell is it called? Option button. All right. Load map. This is... I don't want this to be selectable, though. Disabled? Separator? How do I set the text of the first one? Also, why is this so short? Can I stretch it somehow? Wait, what the hell? What is going on right now? Oh. What is happening? I can't change this at all. Oh my god. I just wanted to like take up the rest of the size. That's all. You can iterate over dictionary key and value. Exactly. That's what I plan on doing. Oh, text field for the name of the map. Good call. That's a really good call. That's a really good call. Yeah, I forgot about that. Is it like... I guess it is edit. Yeah, text edit. Code edit. There's a code edit. That's cool. All right, this I do have to set the width. Or actually, no, this one I also want it to take up the entire rest of the space. And then for this option button, I'm gonna put it here. Oh, now it takes up the whole thing, so that's nice, I guess. But for this, I want the. How do I make this take up the rest of the space? At the top, there's controls for UI layout. Oh. Okay. I don't. What does this do? Huh. Is it because this node is a child of a container? Is that the issue? I mean, it's an HBox though. Container sizing, expand. Hey, there it is. That's what I was looking for. All right. We found it. Why isn't that centered? Jesus, there's so much shit. What? Editable. Yes. Context menu enable. I don't know what that means. Shortcut. Oh, God. So... I literally just... Like, I know this has center. Yeah, the alignment. Where's the alignment for the... I guess there isn't one. All right, whatever. All right, so load map. Now my question is, why doesn't load map show here? And then this'll, I don't want this. Get away, clear array. Oh. Maybe it's selected? Yeah. How do I make the first one not a thing? Disabled or whatever. No, I don't want it to be toggle mode. You think it's separator? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Yep, that works. Okay. Cool. Can I have like spaces in this? Is there a control for like a H separator? Yeah, there is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have FPS, enemy count, projectile count. HBox 1 or HBox container. Yep. All right, let's see what that looks like. Not exactly what I was imagining. Can we... Does this have a theme, I hope? Yes. So I just want to make my separator bigger, and you guys can't see this. I want to make it a bigger space. Separation, yeah. Okay, and then I want it to be blank. I just, yeah, okay. Great, that was easy. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. All right. It's 1 a.m. I mean, look, we can really quickly make the saving thing. So, let's see. We have the map manager. We have get tile data, set tile data. That's literally all we need. Literally, that is it for this. Right? Or do we put a function like save map? I think we should put it in here instead of the debugger. The debugger is great for like initiating that saving and stuff, but I don't think the logic should go into that. So function save map. And we are going to input the dictionary of tiles. Tile, but do we even have to input that? I mean, this has access to it, but we should probably input it. Tile map name. We have access to the tiles. Okay. For tile. No. Yeah, wait. For tile in global.tiles. Right? Like set tile data map name Why do I care about tile ID? It's like the tile ID is like the order. Why do I actually care about that though? I mean, it literally doesn't matter. Var ID equals 0. The ID is 0. It doesn't matter. And then the tile data is, so this is where this is very important. This is very important. Okay, so the tile data is var tile data wait, equals new data. That's kind of confusing. I guess it works. Oh, sorry. We're not C#. We're Godot, not C#. It's so annoying. All right, whatever. Okay. Now let's finish creating the tile data. So tile data dot position equals tile dot. Can I type this? Oh, I guess no. That doesn't make sense. Tile dot what? Coordinates. Do I do the coordinates or the actual position? I mean, how do I place tiles? It's using ghost tile hover coordinates. I'm setting the coordinates, then I'm placing it. I need the position, but I also need the coordinates. Fuck. Wait. Don't I have a way to translate it in global? It's like pointy hex to. Pointy hex to pixel, flat hex to pixel. You input a vector 3 and you get a vector 3. So this is getting the actual position. So if I save the coordinates, it should be good. See, it's tough because when you're placing it, it's based off of ghost tiles, but this, the ghost tiles aren't going to be spawning in. At least they shouldn't be. Yeah, the only thing I need is the segments and the coordinates. There is no, I mean, and then I can do everything else based off of those two things. So. Map manager, coordinates. So tile data dot coordinates equals tile dot coordinates. Tile data dot segments equals tile dot segments, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. We're gonna check though. Yeah. Okay, good. So the tile data is set, and then we're inputting it into the config. Okay. Set tile data. Okay. Good. Get tile data. What are we returning? We're returning this weird class. But this class is only... that's kind of weird. You can only access it from here, I think. I mean, this is how you save the map, though. That's literally it. You just go through the tile dictionary and you save the two things, and then you, bada bing, bada boom. It's done. That's it. That's the whole. That made sense, right? I need to be able to access this. Wait, save manager. Wait. Don't I just now debugger? Save map. Connect press to the debugger. So now on save map pressed, we go save man. Why isn't it autofilling? Isn't this it's an autoload script, right? So don't I have access to this? Oh, it's save manager. Oh, okay. Save, there it is. Save manager dot save map. And then we input the map name. So at on ready var map name text edit, I guess. Equals this. Text, right? It's not text. Yeah, has to be. Yeah. Save manager dot save map. Let's just make sure it's map manager, not save manager. Let's just make sure this is right. Yep, save map, and then the name of the map. That's it. Okay. Map manager dot save map, and then the name. Let's do this. Var map name equals this. If map name. See, now we have to prevent saving the same map name over and over. That's really important. Oh Lord. If map name equals this, or map name equals null, return. And there's something else though. So map manager, we need an easy way to get the different map names. We have get tile data, which returns the tile data. We have set tile data. We have save map. How about get map names? And this is going to be an array of strings, I guess. Return overwriting the current map should you, but I don't. Oh yeah, then I don't want to accidentally do that though, you know? I'm just gonna prevent it. I just don't. I'd rather go through the extra hassle of like having to name it something else than to accidentally overwrite something. This is all debug stuff too. Since the IDs stay the same, that's true. Get sections. Packed string array. Whatever. Okay. So let's go back to the debugger. If map manager dot get map names dot contains map name return, and then if both of these things, if we break through both of these things, we save. think it'll work. I don't know. So save. I don't think it worked. Test. Save. Well, it crashed, so that's something. Yeah, and there's no contains in pack string array. It's probably not. Oh no, it is string contains. No, I want array. Is it has? Holy shit. I think it's in it. Yeah, it's probably it is has. All right. No, my second guess was right. Invalid get index coordinates on base vector 3. On base vector 3. On base vector 3. Oh, shit. For tiling global tiles is returning the coordinates. It's not returning the tile. Okay, that should work. Let's try it. Yeah, iterate the values, not the keys. Exactly. Look, it's a 50-50 chance, and I am always wrong the first thing I try, no matter what, so. All right, I mean, it didn't crash. I mean, this shouldn't do anything, right? So now, now we... Okay, we're not doing that. We're not setting the owner. That didn't work. Now the trick is to find that user file. Do you know an easy way to get to that? There it is. Here we go. No, there's an easier way. I had a feeling. I remember seeing this option. Open user data folder. But yeah, I know it's in app data. Yeah, anyway, now you learned something. Randomly came across the stream. Awesome stuff. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What time is it? Okay, I didn't miss you. Good. How? Tell me how, please. Almost no one finds my YouTube stream that isn't already subbed to me. Are you subbed to me? I'm curious, but J Prick Personal, thanks for stopping by. Here we go. Wait, what is happening? This isn't what I expected. I didn't expect this many, I guess. Is it because I saved it so many times? Wait, what is... Huh. I understand that each row is a tile. I believe each row is a tile. But why? I don't understand. There were only 2 tiles or 3. There were only 3 tiles, right? You were looking up Godot tutorials and the algorithm blessed you? That's great, dude. Just started to get into it and your stream is super chill. It wasn't sub a sub now. Hey, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I am very glad that you were able to find the stream. Yeah, we're making the tower defense game in Godot 4. So if you have any questions about Godot, feel free to ask. You didn't count. Oh, I didn't count up the IDs. Ah, you're true. That's true. That's true. Shit. You're so right. First off, you're an idiot. This doesn't look like the right value saved. Yeah. Yeah, wait a second. It saved like the entire thing. But I only wanted to save the tile data. That is interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I think overwriting is a solid idea. Is there a way to clear a section? Erase section. Hell yeah, man. This is sick. This is seriously like this save system is holy shit. This is really good. The section key value. It's like a dictionary deluxe. It's really cool. This is really cool. All right, the reason I am going to do overwriting is because I don't want to implement deleting, so. If the name, nope, we're not going to do that anymore. All right. Oh, okay, so one thing I just realized, this is saving all the maps, so. Huh. So like if I do this, okay, I feel like something should have changed here. Oh, I need to reload, probably. Yeah. Each one of these is a tile. Each one of these is a tile. Wait, but why? I don't understand why. What is this? What is it saving? Like, why is it saving materials? I didn't expect. It's like it's saving the entire object. Here's coordinates. But where's. Okay, so. And here's segments. Right? And then it's like. And then it's weird. It's like, and then, but segments isn't a. Oh shit! Why is segments an array of objects? What is going on here? Segments isn't supposed to be an array of objects. It's supposed to be an array of numbers. Segments. Tile data dot segments equals tile dot segments. And tile.segments is supposed to be Oh shit. Wait. Wait a second. I thought... Oh no. Tile.segments were the actual objects. I wanted path segments. I think. Right? That's so confusing, man. I wanted path segments. Oh, God. Hey, it works. It definitely works. I'm naming it path segments, just... I'm naming it all path segments. It should be like segment IDs or something, but whatever. Okay, here we go. So let's do this. Test, save. Here we go. Reload. There it is. So 0, 0, 0. These are the tower tiles which we placed. This represents this. This represents this. This is perfect. And then these are the hex coordinates. The cube coordinates or whatever. Holy shit, this is awesome. This is sick. This is working perfectly. Not gonna do loading today. I gotta go to bed. But this was great. We are halfway to doing map building, which is frankly long overdue. This should have been something I did right after I implemented tile placing, but it's fine, I guess. Yeah, cool. Really quick, I want to do the drop down really quick. I forgot that. All right, when does the map drop down update? It updates on ready. And it okay, but hold on. So func updates map drop down. It updates on ready and it updates every time we save, and that's it. So on save map, yep, update. And it can update on ready as well. Okay, now how does this work? Map manager dot get map names. Var map names equals that. And now for map name in map names. Map dropdown dot add new. I don't even know what it's called. Open documentation. Add item, I guess. String and then index. Why do I? What's the? Like, okay, I guess. Add item. And then it's going to be the map name, and then the index is going to be the map dropdown dot item count or something. I don't know. What is this called? Select option, I think. don't know. All right. Oh, it is. Wow, I was actually right. It is item count, but it's not a function. It's just a number. Okay. Maybe like item count -1, I think. Well, no, then it would be no. It's just item count. Yeah, it's just item. Wait, is it? Because if there's 0 items, no, there's always going to be this. So it is item count -1. Which is the ID. No, it's not. It's not. The new ID is just the item count. Okay. Jesus. So let's try this. It should update with our test map, right? There it is. Test. It's already selected. I really don't like that. I don't want anything selected. I don't want it to start selected. Maybe I need to do this differently. Or maybe I make this not a separator. I think that's what I need to do. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So test, and if you click test, it'll load it. Okay. So let's make another map. Test 2. Save. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait. What's going on here? Yes. Test 2. What? Why are you rating me? Peace. I need to go to bed. It's past my bedtime. I'm supposed to be getting off at 1 a.m. It's 1:30. Thanks for the raid, piece of craft. Because you're cute. All right. What's up, Crackmel? So, how's your toilet going? If you guys didn't know, Piece of Craft is sculpting a toilet. It's pretty cool. But I think you finished it. So what were you working on? What were you doing today? Maybe I need to wait for this to work. I don't know. Wait, how does this even work? Map names equals map manager dot get map names. Okay, maybe that's the issue. Return maps dot get sections. Returns an array of all defined section identifiers. Huh. I want to see that work, because this is being kind of weird. Okay, that worked. What if we just save right here? Okay, now test 3, save. Okay, and now yeah, we hit the breakpoint. Step into. Yes. Okay, so what are the map names? Shockwing1, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You made a hot tube. You're working on a monkey maid now. Why? Ended the stream teasing some hose physics. Wow. Why hose? Wait, what's happening? You're not checking if the dropdown already has the item? That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Map dropdown dot clear. I think it's clear items, but I'm not positive. I guess we can find out. It's just clear, isn't it? Clear all. It's just clear. All right. All right, so guys, raiders, what am I doing? Sorry, I was deep in thought. What am I doing? Currently, I'm setting up a save system so we can save different maps, and then it'll recreate the maps. We're not there yet, but the saving, I think we have it. So test 4, save. And then let's, we can just save this same map, but test 5, save. Okay, now we have all these tests, cool. Clicking these, it doesn't do anything yet, right? But it will. It will. So yeah. Yeah, and what does this mean? Like, what are these? Oh, damn it. Cannot erase non-existent section, test 4. What? If maps.has section map name. If it has it, then erase it. Okay. All right, anyway, it's saving the maps in a text file, basically. So these, like test, this is the map. And all it is the different tiles. It's the, at least I thought it was. Where are the tiles? I guess. Well, now I'm confused. So like here's one. All right, let's look at test 4 and test 5. So wait, does this not work? We have a tile at location 000 and it has one pass segment. Like this is all it is. This is all tiles are. The location and what arrangement of pass segments it is. But looks kind of weird. I don't know. Test 10. I don't know. Oh no. GB, all of the data is getting deleted except the most recent one. Am I erasing it? Am I doing this wrong? Do you have to like overwrite? Okay, well, anyway, well, we'll figure this out next stream. But yeah, so we are trying to implement a way to like save and load maps just to make testing easier. It's purely debugging. This won't be in, like, the player isn't going to be able to do this because there's no point. But for me, it makes things a lot easier. But yeah, so what did we do today? We finished the arc artillery. Did we do anything else? Raise was already done. It was just arc. So the arc is pretty cool. Oh, and if you don't know, I'm making a roguelike tower defense where you build the map and you craft custom towers. And this is kind of like the custom tower part. Each tower has an artillery, turret, and foundation. The artillery is what the tower shoots. The turret is kind of like how it shoots. And then the foundation is like, it just changes this. It changes how the tower is, I guess. But so our arc is pretty cool. Let's just put it back to forward v1. It spawns like an arc Okay, and the farther away it shoots from, the larger the arc. All right, so it's really interesting. It's a lot of towers are like area of effect in a straight line. This is area of effect in a horizontal line. It's pretty cool. And then there's a ton of other towers that you can probably see. But yeah, and we've been working on this for like the past 5 days, 6 days now. So we're finally through all of these. We've made all the artilleries, all the turrets, and all the almost all the foundations. And we had like a half hour left, so naturally I spent an hour and a half, almost an hour and a half trying to figure out this, and it's being kind of weird, but yeah, that's it, guys. I'm calling it. You caught me at the tail end, but if you're interested in this project, I highly recommend following on Twitch or subbing on YouTube, or both. Interesting. Oh, is this the issue? What does this even mean? Maps.load? Maybe this is the issue. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna raid. But yeah, I might be streaming Saturday or Sunday, but I always try to stream Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Yeah, we can raid Keld again. Oh, we can raid Arrow. Let's raid Keld. Because there's now more dreamers than Godowers.
Have to be going in my dad's closet and stealing like a pair of his final ones.
Okay, I'm not sure. I hate Twitch commercials. Keld is doing a dream walk. So what is that? He's making like a kind of like a scene where you walk through it. It's more interesting than it sounds. But let's raid. Yeah, I never get to raid Keld. This is nice. All right, by Levi's, I guess. Ooh, he's doing his sweetest place.
A little, you know, worked on it a little bit to give it a little more character.
All right, again, Peace, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. You caught me at the end. I shouldn't be streaming right now. I've been trying to get off by 1 o'clock, but that obviously failed. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Probably, maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday. We'll see. We'll see if I'm able to get the devlog made. If I'm able to finish my devlog, then I will stream. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
Agree with me. Maybe
All
I
right,
have a chance.
YouTube gang, have a good night. I'll see you later.
What's this? A raid? Acer. Hi, Acer. I'm doing a camless stream.